fucking forever.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
He said the line! Scaramouche.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon. Let's move on.
How far does this memory go?
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
Oh, we're at the boss now.
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear.
Oh.
No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
I am reading this. Are you saying?
Can you return my memories to me?
Oh shit.
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Oh.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next.
Your head is... What's wrong with your head?
But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Because of me or Nahida?
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original Balladeer is gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too?
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well.
Damn. You legit thought the voice MC on the... Now it's me.
Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
My heart's pounding so bad. Oh, cutscene.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
what the fuck? Wait a minute, hold on! Wait a minute! I did not... Why? Oh shit.
Hey! Are you done yet?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Balladeer?
Die.
Oh my god!
This is trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Questions?
I like how I have the Trial of the Wanderer, but it has all my shit onto it. Oh my god, this is crazy.
You shall fall.
I'm actually C4.
On fury. Insignificant past.
I've been saved! Once again, Venti proving my point! But the animal will always save my asshole! Jesus! No, I don't think... Oh, I can. Oh, I'm C3 for this one.
My endless cycle begins.
Shit.
Swallow fury.
There we
Bow
go.
your head. Feeble human.
Oh my god, this music.
Behold. Insignificant past.
This is the Scar I know. He's back!
Perish! Feeble human. Swollen fury.
There we go. Scar has saved my life! I thought I would have died!
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
So what happened, now that I can think, is that he has the Wanderer shit and his old past combined into one, essentially, is what I'm getting at. That's crazy. He's back!
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now you recovered your memories. The past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
I suppose.
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
That smile's even more dangerous. Stop it.
The
Stop
memory
it.
recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
He's still a little soft, though, compared to before. Me, myself, but not I. Yeah, he's the kind of good asshole, and I like good asses.
Welcome back, Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
What do you mean phrasing? What did I say? Chat, what did I say? You guys are weird. Hmm?
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore?
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that.
Yeah, he technically didn't. He just kind of just reincarnated and erased a name.
Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Oh,
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan.
she is fucking intelligent, dude.
But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Nahida doesn't see you in that way.
Oh right, I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
He's back.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered. Including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Man. Oh my god, that's crazy. Just so much shit has happened.
Thank you. Let's hope you can find some answers.
I will try.
Traveler,
Yes?
after I dove into the information torrent in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how. Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all of this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
Oh, did you see he flickered through his emotions there?
Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings.
Tell him, Nahida. Be the therapist that he needs.
The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Ah! Yippee!
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too.
Of course.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Of course.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Oh, God.
Have you got anything?
Oh? You can obtain the Apple Stroke from the Archon Quest interlude, which will allow you to change Eon's Adrift Wanderer. Please take note. Oh, we're finally changing his name. Once you rename this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name that you've chosen. There's a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do so with care. Oh, shit. Oh, this is crazy! I just wanted to make sure if I pick a name and I press confirm, it's not going to be an instant change. Is he going to be like, are you sure this is the name you want? Okay. Well. You named him Niwa after his dead friend? Why would you do that? Name him Haruka? You want me to name him after myself? I wonder if he'll say anything about that. Just to make sure, if I press confirm, it's not gonna be an instant confirm. Karaki will be like, are you sure you want me to be named this guy? Okay.
You want to share your name with me? Huh. Not a bad choice.
Oh my god! Wow! What the fuck, Joel? Wait a minute. No, I'll give some thought.
Okay. Have you got anything?
I'm blushing. What the fuck, Joel? Fuck you! I didn't know that was a thing! Okay. What happens if we name him his old name? What will you say about that?
I have no need for these names anymore.
Oh. Okay. Let me give him some more thought.
Okay. Have you got anything?
Any Easter eggs I can do, chat? Dotore? Okay, let's try that. Dotore.
You can't be serious. Okay. Have you got anything?
Try Niwa? Okay, what will he say about that? His dead friend.
Are you sure?
Oh. Let me think about it.
Okay.
What about A after his mother?
Have you got any?
A?
Are you sure?
No. Maybe it's the
Okay.
Raiden Shogun. Hold on.
Have you got?
Raiden Shogun. I think that's how you say it? Shogun? Or is it Ball? Let's try Ball. Yeah, Ball was her name, that's true.
This is a bad idea. Okay. Have you?
What if Nahida? Nahida.
That won't work.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Paimon. What if I name you Paimon?
That won't work.
Aw. Nope.
Okay.
Any more Easter eggs I'm missing, chat?
Have you got?
With his name? Ruka Devada? Try that.
Are you sure?
Oh, no.
Okay. Have you got anything?
Child? I don't know. I think you'll be like, that won't work.
You can't be serious. Okay. Have you?
Alright, guys. Now here are the two names I'm fucking stuck on. I'm stuck on naming him Fujin, which is the Wind of God, or Manato. But I don't know what. Yeah, sure, Gal. Can you pull for me? Fujin? Yeah, I was thinking of... I like Manato, because if you put the character of Heart in Soaring Sky, I like the meaning of that name, but I also really like Fujin. Fujin's such a cool fucking name. Keelan, thanks for the raid! Yeah, Fujin is the counterpart to Raijin, and isn't his design based on the god? Cultist! Oh my god. Looks like Fujin is definitely winning. Yeah, Keela, thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream today.
Yamanato.
Fujin is the winner. Looks like it, yeah. Fujin is one. I want to make sure I'm spelling it right. Is that how you spell it? Fujin. Yes, it is. Fujin. Alright, your name will now be henceforth as Fujin. Fujin. I mean, Google did it with one U. It has like a line on it though, so it's one U, looks like. Fujin.
Are you sure?
Yes, I think this will do.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Oh wow, it actually does. It changes his name. Yeah. Yippee.
Still thinking. Stop rushing me.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan on to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
Hell yeah.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
Oh?
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall.
Aww.
Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
Aww. He's like a good asshole. He's not the bad asshole, he's the good kind now.
I see. That is up to you.
The character development.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Fine.
No nonsense. I like it. Alright, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
Goodbye, Fujin.
He's gone.
I'll miss him.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Damn. That's crazy. He trusts me that much to name him. Yippee! Kicks feet. People shy. crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats! And rats make me crazy! Crazy? I was crazy once! They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats! And rats make me crazy! Oh.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime.
Unfortunately, I did not, so I did not experience the hat guy meme.
Life is a
Hat
story
guy!
too long
Or
to be
Don
told.
Sombrero!
A journey that you must walk to behold.
Fuzzy! I call him Fuzzy now. He.
Yippee! I already miss him. Oh shit! Oh, it changed up here too! Oh, yippee! God, I'm head over heels for him, aren't I? Yeah, I have a problem. Yeah, I did say it would. I just... just kind of hit me like a ton of bricks. Yippee!
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy you some delicious treats as a reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it?
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
Paimon, you... Oh yeah, she doesn't remember her breaking it.
That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. But the balladeer erased his existence. Changed the world. So why is this vase so broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Who the fuck is this voice?
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Who?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed.
Huh?
Perhaps a god may have a slim chance. But for anyone else... who can say?
This is not Ruka Devata. Ruka Devata sounds nicer than this.
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate.
No, Ruka Devata sounds kinder than this. And she's already gone.
Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
Who the fuck?
The voice has disappeared.
Paimon, I had too much weed.
And who the
If this voice was in an event, it's not a spoiler, but there's no way I'll be able to go back to that event, unfortunately.
Believe my eyes? Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
I wonder what else awaits me in the future.
Do I get to know that voice without having to do the event? What the frick? Wow. Are we finally gonna go to Fontaine, guys? Are we finally gonna go to Fontaine? After all this time? Fontaine? Fontaine! Surely, right? Surely, right? Damn, where are we gonna go?
The wind rises.
Festival time! His name is Flucine. I have it bad for him. Ah, I'm smitten. Any good whaling lately? Hi, Mountain Dew. Nothing much. I've just been doing the storyline. Oh yeah, hold on. Oh, this is how you change his name. Didn't I get a branch somewhere? Where is it? Is it in quests? Here it is. Cute. Yeah, so Joel, I've been told that after Inazuma, the writing has gotten significantly better. So Sumeru's writing was really good. And I've heard that Fontaine's story is even better than Sumeru. So I'm really fucking excited. Yeah, thank you, Joel. But I need to play on Honkai Star Rail again.
You're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Teyvat, right?
Yep.
Who's asking? Do you need something from us?
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you. I have a letter for you, you see. It's from another Outlander.
But I'm playing Genshin. That's why I stream playing Genshin. If it's a story.
He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we aren't always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here.
Ah, great. Well, let me see this letter. I'm really curious who could have sent it.
Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on, Paimon wants to have a look too.
It's been a while. How have you been? I've heard that the two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on an official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me then, and we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Your trusted Oh, Kaya! Holy fuck! Never thought he'd come to see but little old me, huh?
So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him
Yeah, can't say I'm hugely surprised. This is definitely Kaya's style.
From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him?
Very scheming indeed. Well, no harm done. It'll be nice to catch up with him.
Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
When did we go to Fontaine? Carry Bird? If you change it, you can make Caribou in the fucking title. Meow, meow, meow. Oh! 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 Oh, I'm awake.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Oh! Oh! Kaya! Never thought I'd be excited to see him. This flirty bastard. Scheming asshole.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid you've already tried every type of liquor we serve.
What?
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. It's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
If you say so, we missed you too.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her?
Uh-huh, very believable. You terrified? I don't buy it.
The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru's spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
He's so handsome, dude.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess
Yeah.
Dawn Winery and Master Dealers
Susk.
are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Dawn Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey, using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
I'm guessing you've been to Sumeru before?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You came to Sumeru all on your own, so you must be quite familiar with the place.
Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Don't worry about it. You don't have to go into great detail.
Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Dawn Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria.
All right.
Which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru.
Conria.
And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru.
Ah, so he wants to learn more about Conria, I see.
But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you.
Speaking of Conria, how much do you know about it?
Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young.
What the fuck, Dane? What are you doing here? What the fuck is this man doing here after 2 fucking years?
My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father, but then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive. As well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake.
Koi, thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream.
This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
Oh, Kaya Albriak. Ooh. And Dane would just like come in. Did somebody say Conria?
One death afternoon, please, boss.
Wait a minute. Okay, I didn't think that would actually happen. What the fuck? Holy shit. But Koi, what did you guys do today for stream? Huh?
Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
There he is!
Dainsleif?
It's been 2 years!
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in.
Oh, he knew!
I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Huh?
The Abyss Order?
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Dun, dun, dun!
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Oh.
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing?
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize the detail of his eyes. Because, like, Dane has, like, those eyes, but they're a lot sharper. His is more, like, not as strong?
Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been.
I guess. I trust you, Kaya.
Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Aw. Well, usually I like to collab with friends, so I like to get to know the person more before I do collabs and such.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen.
So you said that the Albrecht founded the Abyss Order? I thought my sibling was the founder.
Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
So, what do you plan to do here in Sumeru?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan! We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
You've got a new lead?
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together.
All the way back then? So that was already a thing several centuries ago?
Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
Not the erosion. Thank you so much for wait, the raid, yes. And 16-month disaster for 16. Thank you. Europe. I hope you had a good stream today. Thank you for the raid.
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
Yeah!
No.
Aw.
Now is not the time.
Fuck!
Are you concerned about the Abyss Order? Or are you waiting for the perfect moment?
No, it's just... I'm still waiting for my drink.
Oh.
Seriously?
Really?
I guess he does have a little bit of humor in him, eh? I think the best would be to teleport here and just walk over here. Or is it inside here? Let's see. He's a man of pride. Yeah, the traveler's face is so cute. Okay, good thing I decided to... Uzi, lead us the way! It's gonna be weird saying his name and I giggle every time. Hold on. Oh yeah, this.
Wait. This place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon. Was it like this hundreds of years ago too?
Yes. The forest has barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all.
Feels weird not having any music here.
Let's search the area and see what we can find.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
This won't take several fucking hours again, right? Maybe like an hour or two?
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Yeah, I didn't realize it's been 9 hours.
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Hour or two, if I remember. Thanks, Shig.
Dun, doo, doo, doo. Dun, da, da, da. Da, 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 da.
Open the door.
So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh, this place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable.
Perfect for me!
There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off.
What in the world is going through your head? You sure are going places with your paranoia.
Huh?
Hmm?
This is a mirror.
Oh.
It's broken too. Was this a makeup box?
Ooh.
It's just a regular mirror. It's just broken.
That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret. Especially after Dane talked this place up.
Very interesting mirror.
Hey, look! It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Drink up. Thank you.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane.
It's not poison whatsoever.
Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here.
I hope you guys are having fun, chat, with my reactions to this story. Stretching my shoulders.
I love you, Joel and Pixie.
But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Okay. Alright.
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a five-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters!
Squall Fury!
Oh, I have nothing to kill these Geo slimes with. Ow. There we go. Fuck are you?
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them.
Paimon!
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
Yes, Dad.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Please don't come back with the milk, Dad. Yuri Lowenthal? You think he voiced Dane?
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Pretty sure he did. He sounds like Sasuke. I haven't watched Naruto, so I don't know. But if it's Yuri, that's awesome. I like Yuri. He's a really cool voice actor.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then.
Might as well make this our home, Paimon.
Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
What do you mean you haven't watched? Okay, so my brother's the one who liked Naruto, and I thought it was cringe when I was a kid. Okay. I mean, you're not wrong. You and Paimon make a fire, and before you know it, the night sets in.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you.
Well, freeloading comes more naturally to you than most. You're easy to please.
Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an issue with the nearby ley lines. How bad do you think it could be? We came together, but now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So don't take this the wrong way or anything, but, do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
Aww. Okay, I may insult you, and you get annoying sometimes, but
You make my day every day, Paimon.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing Paimon. So,
I have a soft spot for her, guys, okay?
don't know if it's okay to ask this, but Paimon's curious. What was it like traveling with your brother?
You may be emergency food and an annoying piece of asshole sometimes, but she's my annoying piece of asshole, okay? She is my annoying little emergency food, alright?
The stars?
We gaze at the stars, just like this, and we point at the planets we wanted to visit.
Wow.
We traveled through the universe, always by each other's side. We saw all manner of hope and despair. This is the first time we've ever been separated. If nothing else, I just want to know what happened.
Yeah. Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why, it's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, heavenly principles, and you too, Tavat.
Just you wait, heavenly principles, and you too, Tavat.
You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, cause if you're sad, Paimon will be too.
Don't worry about it, Paimon. Thank you, though.
Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up.
Well, that's a first. Paimon not going to bed before me?
Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
Alright. Good night then, Paimon.
Nighty-night. Go on, shoo! Off to sleep!
God, see, the rare moments like this makes me just appreciate Paimon, okay? She tries, and she's my annoying little prick, okay? I care about Paimon. Memories of your sibling fill your mind as he falls suddenly asleep. Everyone go to bed, guys.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun has risen.
Dad, you're back with the milk?
Dane?
What a deep sleeper. You do know that we need to... Tear stains. You dreamed of your sibling last night, didn't you?
Oh.
All right. Rest here a bit longer then. I'll head into the forest to investigate.
Oh, dude.
Huh? Why are you going back into the forest?
Actually, yeah. What's happening?
Huh? How did I sleep till morning? Why didn't Paimon wake me up to switch shifts? Hang on a moment. Where is Paimon anyway? I vaguely remember Dane coming over. Did Paimon go into the woods with him, seeing how I hadn't woken up yet? Whatever the case, looks like it's just me here for now. Guess it's time to stretch my limbs and have a look around. Huh? Wait, did that noise come from inside the house? Paimon, is that you? This isn't the time for hide and seek. No reply. I should go inside and check.
What's happening? Oh shit, am I gonna reach for like... Oh, no. I was gonna say I'm about to reach rank 56. Good night, Pixie! I appreciate you coming to hang out with me. I love you!
Halt! What do you think you're doing?
You startled me!
This place is not whatever you think it is. Nor should you be poking your nose into my business. Begone!
Whoa, just calm down. I'm only here to look for my traveling companion.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night?
His eyes! He's a Condrian descendant! Look at his eyes!
Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
I'm terrified of this guy.
I thought so. Still, I don't know if I can trust this person's word just yet. So, you mean to say that you were nearby last night?
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
There's something strange about this person. I need to find out what he's hiding.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think I'll have much luck trying to find my companion in the woods. I think I'm better off waiting here for them to come back.
If you must, suit yourself.
I'm terrified, guys. I'm terrified.
I've been observing you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you, no funny business. Promise me that, and you can do as you please.
I'm no villain, nor will I pretend to be a saint.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
May I join you? I was out here all night. I'm cold.
You... Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me?
Relax. I've been around. It takes a lot to face me.
Come on then.
What the fuck's happening?
Whee! A hilly churl? Why do you keep a hilly churl at home?
Mind your own business. And don't worry, he isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that.
Huh?
So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold.
You're from Conry, aren't you?
Huh?
I could tell by the eyes, dumbass!
You know Conria? Who are you? Exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I'm just a traveler, and I've met others from Conria. Your clothes and your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler?
I follow no god. In fact, I count some of them as my foes, and some of them as my friends.
Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies.
That sounds a little too black and white. Spoken like a true Conrian.
That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm.
His VAing is good. I don't think I can match his VAing, but it's insane.
This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
I take it that's how you survive for this long? So, what is the curse of immortality exactly?
The curse? It was a little gift given to the people of Conria by those vile gods.
I'm terrified.
We lost our home, our loved ones, everything. The agony of the cataclysm itself was already too much to bear, but then came the curse, robbing us any chance of release. All we can do is watch helplessly as our souls erode and our bodies decay.
So Ide is just like Dane, someone who bears the curse of immortality. So why did some people turn into hilly churls, while you were afflicted by this curse instead?
Because, although Conria began with a single bloodline, it was a home to others too.
I don't know if I can't remember how you pronounce his name.
Any who forsook the
Heidi?
gods and
I think
came
it's
to
Heidi.
Conria were welcomed as our fellow citizens.
I just realized his arm is covered in a weird purple band-aid. It's the Conrian kind of like robe. I just noticed that.
When the cataclysm came, we pure-blood
Heidi?
Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse
Ida. Oh, Ida.
of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
So, is this hilly churl? Who is this hilly churl to you?
He is Karibu, my illegitimate son.
Oh shit. Hey, he dropped the title of the quest!
How times have changed. I can say that out loud with no consequence now, but it was once a matter of unspeakable shame.
God, this man's insane at VAing. I hope to be like him, bro.
I was a noble of Conria, by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. Then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Karibu faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth, all due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him.
What happened to his mother?
She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
I'm sorry. I know this must cause you great pain.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss because I once had everything I could wish for. And now that I have lost almost everything, the little that remains I see with new clarity. If nothing else, at least I still have Karibu.
What do you plan to do now? What were you planning to do around here?
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Karibu, but I do have other things I wish to do. You may come with me, if you're so inclined.
I thought I saw. Oh, I can sit. Here we go. Now kill him. Whoopsh. Ida. Ed.
Over here.
A crafting bench? What are you gonna use this for?
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Karibu here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind.
Recover his clarity of mind? When we were in the chasm, Dane said that the curse cannot be undone. Is recovery really possible?
I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania.
Okay, the little chuckle. What the fuck?
I believe that it might just work.
Where did you hear of this?
I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work.
He was like, I read about it in a book. A book. Dude, what the fuck?
In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
You know, there must have been a reason it was banned. It sounds dangerous.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do, huh? The gods have already punished us. What does one more sin matter now?
All right. Don't get too worked up. I understand. No matter what, you have to try.
Never mind. As long as you understand. I'm sorry. I struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long.
Who voiced this guy? Holy shit. Why does he not have bigger roles?
As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity.
Andrew Russell? Well, he did great.
I fear they may be decaying from within. Oh, thanks to this curse of immortality.
I love you, Ushi.
Okay. To start with, take this ingredient.
The fuck?
A mushroom? I've never seen a mushroom of this kind before.
Also, do you have any, of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
Oh, I have like a fuck ton of them on me.
I picked some before, yes?
Oh, wonderful. Oh, in that case, we have everything we need.
I'm not a boomer, you're a boomer, Ushi!
This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Oh? Synthesize the nameless taboo medicine of the royal court.
Without your help, oh, goodness knows how long this would take me. Thank you.
Earth and water, wind and fire, craft for me what I desire. Oh, I'll change it to her. Yeah, good thing I picked a fuck ton. And will never be able to make it again. The sickness unto near death.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations.
Oh, okay.
Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses.
Excuse me? Is it time to give Karibu the medicine?
No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine.
I just realized this is the longest time I've been without Paimon, and it feels so weird not to have Paimon with me. Paimon? Where's my emotional, annoying prick?
I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the God of Wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven.
Ouch. That can't be easy for someone from Conria. I understand your reluctance. Since he needs the God of Wisdom's powers, should I get Nahida help? Forget it. Ide hates the gods. It could complicate things. I'll just do it his way.
Let's go. Bring the medicine with you.
Aida? How do I say his name again? I can't fucking remember.
The wind rises.
Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of Wisdom! Look at me! I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of Wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul, my son, Karibu. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child.
He may be fucking insane, but he's looking about he's thinking about his kid.
If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Karibu to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you.
I may not know the whole truth behind the cataclysm. The people of Conria have truly suffered. How could Conria and the Seven not coexist in peace?
I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day. Let's go.
Things will get better.
Bird! Oh, I just realized. Oh. Yeah, look at my compass, guys. I'm surrounded in red. Remember, chat, if you see any spoilers, you know what to do. Just gaslight the fuck out of me, or just spam festival time. Alright. Or no elf.
The hilly trail seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything are incredibly weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
With your help, Aide feeds the newly made medicine to the hilly trail.
Karibu, it's me. It's your father. Karibu.
Anything?
Karibu, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once.
Oh.
Are you still angry with me, Karibu? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Karibu. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
Heidi, stop. It didn't work.
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die.
Oh.
I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment.
Calm down, Heidi. There might be other reasons it didn't work.
Other reasons? What do you mean?
Such as, who knows, perhaps the dosage was too low, or maybe it takes a full course of treatment.
Huh. You really think so?
You have to exhaust all options, unless you're ready to give up on Karibu.
Give up? No, never. And yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair. Even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100, what difference does it make? I do not lack for time.
That's the spirit. I'll keep helping you. have infinite time, yet no hope. Only be called torture.
Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible.
Where did you get those mushrooms from anyway?
I grow them in that field.
Wait, in a field? Like a crop?
The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it.
Yeah, this is insane storytelling. Holy shit.
Fine.
There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Karibu. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms.
Got it.
Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
Time passes quickly. Before you know it, it's 2 in the afternoon. Oh, yeah. Convenient.
Please fetch the water. I'll be waiting here.
I hope my being is helped with the immersive chant. I'm fucking heavily immersed right now. Feels so weird without Paimon. I want Paimon back. I didn't think I'd miss her this much. Down here. I cannot use. I have to like actually walk there manually. Ah! Cuisine, help me out, man.
Fury.
Easter egg if you leave the red area without Paimon. Oh! I mean, we can try real quick. It's not gonna disrupt the quest or anything, right?
I shouldn't stray too far. Dane and Paimon still aren't back.
Oh, cute! Kudo! Bro! The story is so fucking good! Dude! How's it going, Kudo?
The wind rises.
Yeah, legit. Like, the Sumeru quest line is like 10 times better than Inazuma. And I've been told that Fontaine's even better than Sumeru. It's crazy. You should definitely like try out the story, dude. It's so fucking good. I'm just talking to this old creepy guy now.
Ah, you're back. Karibu's condition is stable.
That's not a high. That's good? I don't know. I'm excited for Fontaine.
By which I mean he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
No! Have you gotcha recently? Not recently, I don't think. I think I got...
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house. Understand?
Of course, your secret is safe with me.
Ah, good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
I am Kuro. I'm a veteran gacha player.
Monsters! And so many of them! It looks like they're coming for this field. Does watering the field somehow attract monsters? Better fend them off.
Teamwork is strength!
Into the wind. The clouds high. The birds come. Behold.
Yeah, I'm saving for the water Archon right now.
What happened? Was it monsters? Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it.
Before long, the elemental energy within starts to take effect.
Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still remember the method.
Nope!
Katie, the medicine's ready. Hey, stop daydreaming.
Oh, sorry. I just, after resting in this field for a while, my thoughts began to wander. I have been so very wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again.
But though the curse denies you even this, you still have Karibu.
I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step. Back to the Statue of the Seven.
That's so sad.
We're here. Let's begin.
Yeah, I have played Star Rail. I need to go back into it though. It's been a long minute. Oh?
Wait a moment. Hey, what was that? Karibu!
What? He left the house?
Oh no! He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on! We have to catch up with him!
Care Bear! Is it him? He doesn't have that like the cloth on his...
That's not Karibu.
No, it's not. There's no silk scarf around his arm.
Right. Karibu's scarf was a gift I once gave to his mother. I use it now as a marker of sorts. My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine.
Still, this hilly churl. There's something strange about it.
Yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going?
No idea. Let's go have a look.
Yes. The more we know about hilly churls, the better.
Do 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 do. Dun dun. Oh, mushroom. Bum bum ba da dun. Dun dun da da dun da dun da dun dun. Mushroom. Do 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 do.
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Dun, 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 dun. So basically, Joel, what essentially it's being implied is that Conria has fallen, and so mostly all of the monsters in the overworld that are hilichurls have been Conria people.
What a
because of the
ghastly
curse.
place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before.
Look, what are those hilichurls doing?
Huh. It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest.
What the fuck?
I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
The air here, in this creepy scene, it's eerily familiar.
Is it that one time where I saw my brother's like a flashback? Oh god. Dramatic walk. Oh. Yeah, this is the RP walk. This is the immersive moment, chat. Huh? Ah. That's not good. I hope nothing bad happens to me in this weird fucking building. Man, it'd be such a shame if I died here. Oh, now they're attacking me?
One with nature. Wretched vermin.
What the fuck? What? Eh? What?
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering it?
Wait, that effect! That's the same shit that Aether used! Oh my god, that looked so familiar! That's the same shit that he used, isn't it? Oh my god. I hope. That'd be really fucking... They're doing it again.
Let's light it up!
The wind knows me.
Exterminate!
Squall and fury. Unsightly insects.
Thanks, Fujin. Oh, the traveler just spoke. That wasn't me. Oh, Twitter. Yeah, this looks exactly the same like 2 years ago when we first learned about Dane and Mondstadt. That looks exactly like the portal shit that my brother used. Oh! The fuck? Into the abyss! That was a very good cinematic thing I just did there, huh? Oh. What the frick? Hello, nerds.
Everybody stand!
Wind strike, fallen leaves, adorn my freehold.
Cuisine! Help me out. Pick up. Up there. Oh, I think I have to go into the portal first. Let's see them going in. Oh, they just disappear. Yeah. Oh. That was awkward.
Huh? How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or gravity itself?
Oh. The sky is fake. The sky is fake. The sky is fake. What the frick? I know the sky was fake. Do I go back?
It seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
There we go. I should have waited because I like having all of them together. I tell you what. Well, now that we open the door, I'm sure we can go through it now. Yeah, this is the portal that Aether used to ditch me 2 years ago. Asshat! I tell you what! Oh, treasure! Whee! There we go. I wish I saved all of them so it would be satisfying to put them all in together. This might be like the Abyss Castle or something. Ah! Ah! Yeah? Where the fuck are we? What?
Halt, humans! Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place.
An Abyss Herald? No, he doesn't look like someone from the Abyss Order.
Do you insist on an audience?
An audience with who?
Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Huh? Oh. Oh.
Desolation!
Off we go!
One with nature. Squall and fury. vermin.
Festival time!
As one with wind and cloud.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm going in!
Quit following me.
That's far enough.
Let's light it up!
Bennett missed. Ow! My stamina.
The wind rises.
Who was that? He was...
Terrifying? I've seen similar characters before.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe.
Huh?
He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing.
Don't tell me you're gonna become one of them.
And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined.
You have unconventional tastes. I just have lots of combat experience.
Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited.
What's this? Hold on.
Teamwork is strict!
No, my headset's dying. No! Let's check chat. Where's this one? Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats! And rats make me crazy! Hold on a second, chat. Before. It's the chaos you! I'm joking. What the fuck?
I think we've made it to the end.
What is that thing? Wrapped in chains, hanging in midair, emanating a sinister aura. There's no mistaking it. It's just like the defiled statue.
Oh shit, it is!
So it does have something to do with the Abyss Order. And these worshipping hilly trolls remind me a little too much of the Grand Thief.
Oh shit, that's true!
Heidi, this place is bad news. We've got to go. Heidi?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for a power that you covet?
What? Whose voice is that? It must be coming right inside my head. Can't Heidi hear it?
Oh, dear creature. Why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner.
A sinner?
You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well.
Because I'm wearing a flower in my head. Good analogy.
You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
Who in the world are you? What do these words mean? The voice, it's gone. Heidi?
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps.
Are you all right now?
I am. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar.
Something's not right about this place. We need to get out of here.
Oh, is that so? All right. As you wish.
Very sus. You leave the ominous cave and return to Heidi's house.
Caribert! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay.
Don't we still need to get to the Statue of the Seven?
I
Why are we back
have
here?
a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be.
Hmm?
For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective.
That sounds like a ridiculous idea. But if you insist...
I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
Another dose of medicine is administered into the Hilly-Troll.
Caribert?
What?
Papa?
Caribert! Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Caribert, my dear son!
I can't believe it. I'm stunned.
You see, it worked! Caribert can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Caribert, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes! Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes! This is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Caribert? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either.
Yeah, this is really sweet, but I'm actually really fucking terrified right now. Like, I'm shitting myself. This is red flags everywhere. Red flags everywhere.
Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Kari Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Heidi seems like a changed man after his religious experience.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening.
Why not take off the mask?
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption.
It's not festival time!
But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven.
You're calling it a god?
That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion?
Yeah, I was saying, Joel, he's been in there by himself for a long time. I'm worried. What if he looks into the mirror that's been cracked?
Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes.
Heidi, that wasn't a god. That was a sinner.
A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
Fine, go ahead. Heidi's experience has deeply affected him. Not that he was particularly stable to begin with. This religious fervor is something else. I guess I better catch up with him anyway. There are monsters everywhere. Can't stand by and let him fall into their hands.
This is a really interesting story. Oh my god. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, leave the child alone, surely.
Behold!
Do you live in the fairy tale world as well? My name's Kari Bear. Nice to meet you.
Fujin, I need your help. Meow. Yeah, Paimon and Dane have been gone for a while. I have no idea where they went, and I'm terrified. Because this feels a lot more serious now, like Joel said. Ugh. Oh! Up! That bird propelled me. Heidi, don't do stupid things on your own again. This is all a prank, yeah, surely. April Fools, you know what I mean?
Let's light it up!
The wind knows me.
Behold!
I kind of want to get a muffin.
Into the wind. One with nature. The wind rises.
Go get a muffin. You know what, chat? I'm gonna go get a muffin. I'll be right back. Thanks. You're so convinced by my being that you thought I made the stretch noise. Oh, thanks. And you too, Joel. Maybe I'm getting better. All right, guys. Scatter. I only brought. Guess what? I didn't bring only just one. I brought 2. What do you do about that, chat? Wait, the thing is not there anymore. Where did it go?
Impossible! What happened?
It's gone. But it was right here.
The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion?
Maybe I shouldn't eat my muffins while I'm trying to do this cutscene.
That seems unlikely. We couldn't have both seen the exact same illusion.
That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again.
You're turning into a zealot. Let's just get back.
Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
You take ID, who seems to be in a trance, back to the small house. I have a bad feeling about this. I think Care Bear's dying. I think he's fucking dead. Zealot. How do I say it, man?
Kari Bear? Where has he gone?
Uh-oh. He's not in here.
Oh, no, no, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here.
Maybe he ran off? But why?
This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state?
Oh no! He took the mirror!
And we have to find him first. There's no time to lose.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it.
Did he see his face?
Oh no. Did he?
Did he went insane? Oh no.
The mirror, it's broken.
But it was broken before though. Huh? When we found it before, it was already broken. What do you mean it's broken again?
Huh? But hasn't the mirror been broken this whole time? What does the broken mirror mean?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him.
Is it festival time? I'm gonna eat my muffin here real quick. It's festival time. Yeah. I like the part when Haruka says festival time and festivaled all over the place. Now, what time is chat? What time is it right now, chat? Can you guys tell me what time it is? Is it? I don't know if it's Beebable time. I don't remember what it's called. Oh, festival time. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Ah! Suko! Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Ah.
We have a shout out for Suko.
Thank you so much. What do you guys do today? What did you guys do for stream today? I am having fun, Suko. Thank you for the raid, sweetheart. The mommy vampire game? What's the mommy vampire game? What's that? Oh, there you are, Jumbo. I don't want to know? Now I want to know, Joel. Surely tell me. Vampire Mansion? Is it very silly? It has big booba. Wow, sign me up. My eyes hurt from the booba. Athos started a chain reaction. Really? Terrible writing, amazing gameplay, incredible graphics. I saw the hesitation there, you little shit. Aethel played, then Yuzu played, then everyone else started playing? That's what happens when you do chain reactions. 10 out of... Tell me how big were the graphics? How insane were the graphics, chat? Surely tell me. How was the plot? Large. Really big graphics? How big, chat? Can you explain to me in emotes how big the graphics were? Almost TOS. Why masturbate? That's the perfect emote to describe that game then. The full moves. Best game of the year. Chills. And I'm almost done with my 2 muffins here. There were 4 full moons. Tio, 2023 game of the year. Oh man. Oh no, when I press escape, Gar, it tells me I'm in a quest line. That's a story thing. How many moons? That's a lot of moons. Graphics are bigger than Zentreus? Jesus Christ. That's huge. Ah. Alright, guys. We had our tiny muffin break. Are you guys ready to suffer? Alright, Traveler, aka me. Haruka Karibu. Ah!
It's his scarf. He dropped it.
I don't know if that's considered dropping. I think he laid it on there.
Looks like we're going the right way. Come on.
How convenient that it's raining right now.
Caribert! Caribert! Where are you?
Oh shit.
Curses! Forest Rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
I'm the renowned traveler.
Have you seen a hilly churl? A hilly churl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a hilly churl?
Heidi!
Hey, whoa. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are hilly churls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You... Forest Ranger scum! You spawn of the Seven are all the same! I'll have your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Caribert!
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the Forest Rangers!
Curse you all, Forest Rangers!
Stop it, Heidi! Stop or the Forest Rangers and I will have to make you!
Thanks to your urging.
I don't get it. Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
He'd only just regained his mind. How could you do this to him? So tell me, Forest Rangers, did you really spare none of them? Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to, use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
There's still hope! That could well have been Caribert!
Yes! Wonderful! Wonderful! Let's go! We have to find him!
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info, goodbye?
I kind of like how it's raining here. I wonder if it'll continue raining. Rating? 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 Raining! There he is! Sorry, Bear!
Caribert!
We found him!
Caribert, stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion.
Does he have no face?
I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Caribert, come back. It's time to go back. Caribert?
He's not responding. He relapsed.
How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Caribert. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
Hold on, something's not right with him. But what has that strange power done to him?
Oh?
Papa?
Caribert.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Caribert. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa?
I see. I understand now.
Huh?
Finally, it all makes sense.
What happened? Did I faint? I remember Karibu taking his mask off, but then...
Ah, Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now.
What do you mean, true identity? Heidi, are you okay?
I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure.
But I've never met you.
Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us.
What?
In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time.
A what?
Ida is the name of a servant I once had.
What?
My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberic.
Alberic? You can't be!
You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, eh? The power inside Karibu and the power of the one you call us Sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah. I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes.
You know what? I'm gonna use the washroom because I need to help your back. I'm sorry, I know. I just want, I'm so sorry, Chant. I just want to make sure I enjoy this cutscene without wanting to use the washroom. Because I feel something really bad's happening right now. I know, but... Right.
I didn't see clearly. What happened to Kari Bear?
That is no business of yours. A sinner. Yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner.
Did I just get a fucking... Okay.
Karibu did not deserve his fate, but now... It's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate.
There's that term again. The loom of fate. You're right about this being from the abyss, but the abyss is sinister and dangerous.
Sinister? Dangerous? Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous!
Huh?
We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria.
What?
To us, you were the abyss. A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension.
What?
And the one who controls the abyss can control everything.
What?
We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there.
Huh?
But what did you bring us instead?
A home?
Oh, Prince of Conria.
Prince? Wait. Prince? Wait. Prince? What? What?
What did he just call me?
What the fuck?
Traveler! Hey, Traveler! Traveler!
What? The fuck?
You're awake! Oh, thank goodness you're awake! Paimon was worried sick! Traveler? Traveler?
What the fuck? That was all a dream?
What happened while you were unconscious?
I was unconscious?
I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the Abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness?
The founder of the Abyss Order, Alberic. What happened to him?
You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him. After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life.
Oh my god. Is it like a memory? What the fuck? Oh my god.
And despite that, my brother ultimately sided with him, didn't he?
You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
I have a story to tell you.
Your words send Dainslev into deep thought. That was so well
you
written.
saw his memories from centuries ago through your own eyes. It all but defies belief.
Oh my, that was my brother's memories! What the fuck? Oh my god!
Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the loom of fate did indeed rear its head during that time.
Wow! That was so well written, I agree! I would have never have known. So at the beginning, that was Dainslev with my brother? What the fuck? Oh my god! How I would have never known that! What the fuck?
And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path?
I also wish that I could know what he thought about all of this. But one thing is clear. That was not a happy memory.
Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began.
Yes. Oh, I almost forgot. There's something I need to check.
What is it?
I need to know what lies buried in this field.
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
Time to become a dog.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
We're done. You can open your eyes now.
A male and female skeleton, buried together.
Oh. My god.
Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later, and it's holding a silk scarf in its hand.
No, I know that Paimon was gone, but the way to disguise it's like, I'm waiting for my companion, which I assumed was Paimon. Oh my god, that's Caribert. That's the son and the mom. No.
But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here?
I think that the bones of the men belong to Clothar Alberic.
What? That's impossible. Unless Clotar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse.
Perhaps he did.
This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know?
Oh, it was him, not the son. Oh, yeah, he used his wife as a fertilizer. Oh my god.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Oh, fuck. My brother?
Who's he?
Oh, the voice in my head.
You mean the voice that I heard inside my head?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
It was just a memory. It all happened hundreds of years in the past.
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
A sinner.
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
There goes Dane. And just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh?
Oh, Paimon, one more thing.
What is it?
I missed you.
Huh?
Oh, I'm hugging Paimon. Oh. And I because of that. That's such a good way to get 50 rank. Oh my god. I hugged Paimon. Oh my god. Is it finally Fontaine? Holy shit, that was an amazing. It's time to go to Fontaine, it seems. When you meet Ide, says he was traveling with someone. Yeah, yeah. But the way they've written it, I thought they were implying it was... I think that my brother was traveling with Dainsleif. They were traveling with Dainsleif. But because most of my people say that my, That's just interesting. Well, the thing that I was so confused about is that they said my companion, and most of the time people refer to Paimon as my companion. So all this time I thought Paimon was with me. Oh my god. Holy shit. They've written that so well. I would not have figured that out. Oh my god. So the entire time I was visiting my brother's memories. That was such a really good story. No, I already know Fire Kirby that my brother was with Dainsleif because I've been playing this since 2020. Because at one point Dainsleif and my brother fucked off because of conflicting goals. And so for this quest, it seems that I've learned that this might be the reason why my brother went on his own path, because he might have learned something about the Abyss or something. But god, that was such a really good fucking quest. Yeah, he chose the sinner. Ah. Also, during that quest that I had, she was in jail at that time. Wow, that's true. She was in jail in the 100 years. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. Oh my god. But Jeebus. Oh, I forgot to take in my quests before the reset. So let me do that now before I forget. Well, Sumeru. Let's all salute to Sumeru. We've been here for only several days, Sumeru. But now I'm finally going to Fontaine after many fucking hours. Let's see. And I got to rank 56 at the end of that quest. How interesting is that? I've been rank 55 for a year and a half. That is crazy.
Thank you for
we're going to France! Oui!
I missed you, Paimon. I missed Paimon.
Alright. Alright, guys. Let's see what this is about. Ingenuity. Diligence. We're going to France, guys! I am so fucking excited. You have no idea. I'm not tired at all. I want to at least start a little bit on the Fontaine.
The first time we came here.
Well, Paimon, Alhaitham dragged us away from being chased by assholes.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor.
Yep.
But we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon. I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahida's in charge, right?
She's only been here for a few days. It's crazy.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahida won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Yeah, I saved your ass, Paimon.
Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Alright, let's continue on our journey. Next up, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is.
Oh.
Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Hello, my babe. It's been so long since I've seen your beautiful eyes and everything else, my dear. I'll probably watch the video off stream because I want to keep playing the game. Oh, everyone worship! It's my girlfriend. There she is.
Oh, it's Dia. Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business, even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine.
Oh.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
My heart's pounding so fast. I'm so excited for Fontaine.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
My girlfriend's looking out for me!
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Oh, don't worry, Dia. It's not like during my move I decided to get every single teleport within Sumeru. Because I have nothing else to do. We'll be fine!
So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we've finished a few more preparations. Journey should be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Bombastic side eye. Criminal side eye.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
Why don't you come along, babe? It's literally just been me and Paimon. You know, I have like a bajillion companions, but it's not canon. They're coming with me, so why don't you come with me?
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from her dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Haruka, Dia has 2 other girlfriends. Well, I'm the 3rd one!
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care. Bye, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Oh, after settling matters to Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine. sad to see her go. Ah! Oh yeah, we won't get the cool cinematic view of the entirety of Fontaine because I already got all the teleports here. But for the cinematic view, we're going to do the old-fashioned way and go down there manually. Notice me? Well, if you keep telling me to notice you, I will never notice you ever. We're balling. Goodbye, Sumeru. I will miss you. We will do your world exploration later. Now, do I need to take a... whatchamacallit? Can I just take the boat, or do I need to take this wave rider? Don't notice you? Oh, no. How dare you? Fontaine! We're going to France! Goodbye, desert! It was nice seeing you, but now we're going to France with the baguette that says... and everything's sweet. Like my personality. Oh shit, a sparkly thing. Surely we get it real quick. Sparkly. I do like the sparkle. Yes, it brings me great joy. What kind of fucking accent am I doing now? Shiny brings me happiness. Oh. Chat smells really bad. Mon ami!
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
So I heard, and it's about what I imagined. Even more impressive.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling, and also to find the truth.
Yeah! The more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Yeah, is this voice? Yeah, this sounds familiar to me too.
Hi! We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as a sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
That's pretty serial if you ask me. Yeah, that dude's voice is familiar and I can't put my finger on it. I'm just cleaning my glasses real quick, chat. There you go.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Grandpa! Yeah, the Archon's a theater kid. Grandpa!
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created
Oratrice
by the
Mécanique
Archon.
d'Analyse
Between the
Cardinal?
machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? What the fuck?
A judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the nation of justice.
You're a trees?
Good night, Joel. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
Oh, Joel, thanks for hanging out. It means a lot that you stuck around for so long, Joel. I love you. Have lots of pleasant dreams, Joel.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
You should trip her.
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Karina, but I thought her name was Folklore. What the hell? Hey, the ID tonight, that fucker. I know, I'm gonna be dreaming about this fucking game when I go to bed.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I am afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment? Time slots?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's
Oh,
difficult
true.
to make an
Galactic.
appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Oh yeah, Farina is kind of like a human name, like how Venti goes by Barbados.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
You mean Grandpa?
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her?
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey, what are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Lynette!
Something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
No! You're too young!
Maybe we better go check on her.
No, don't do it! You're so young! There she is! I don't know anything about Linny or Lynette. But there she is.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
I'm worried about these nuts in your mouth.
I'm here all night.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Aw. I know we just met, but I'm always here.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Huh.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids, or a fantastical race from Fontaine?
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Oh.
And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged.
So, we drink the water the people swim in? Ugh.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hello!
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Okay.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
I know nothing about this man. I really like his outfit.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, so I'm special. Flips my hair.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
I wonder why. I literally just finished Sumeru and I just got in the foot of Fontaine. So I'm really excited.
Hi, Techie. Thanks for 18 months.
There's hardly anything left for me to say without around you, Paimon. Because you always steal my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
You're gonna love it. I really enjoyed Sumeru, and I've been told that Fontaine's even better than Sumeru, and I'm really fucking excited. I'm so excited.
I think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Yippee!
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Yeah, I just got back into Genshin during my move, so I'm really trying to catch up with the story as much as I can.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Okay.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hi? Hello, Lenny. It's a pleasure to meet you. Wait, why did he come close to me? Nani? What?
And hello, Paimon.
What's he doing? Is he doing a magic trick?
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
I think it's just... Oh, he was shaking my hand. Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Oh.
It was hard to see.
Alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Okay.
Please, follow me.
Alright. Thanks, tour guide. Ooh woo. I think it starts. I don't know when it starts.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh, boy. It's time. Oh? Oh, hello! Alright, madam! Oh.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
She has super sensitive hearing, Paimon.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
I'm gonna like her. I'm gonna love her, dude. Oh, I'm gonna love her, man.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Why everyone's clapping for me?
Is she talking about us?
Oh, what do you think, Paimon? Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
We have only been here for a few minutes.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Well, that's cause she's a theater kid, Paimon.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
What?
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Oh, that asshole! He was the one who was in Sumeru and overheard me talking to Paimon and Dia.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
I don't know, Paimon.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is going to be the duel of the century.
Wait, we're gonna fight her?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Wait, is that the voice of Agent 47? That'd be really funny if that's true.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Okay, let me draw my sword. I guess we're fighting.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Bring it on. Fighting gods, I've got a resume.
Wow. I predicted the traveler for once.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
I've literally have fought like 3 gods, dude.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
She literally told me that we're fighting! What else do you want me to do?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
You've literally said that we're fighting. What do you want me to do, ma'am?
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Are you kidding me?
On Aranias, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
What?
You see. Then, as the
She got
god
scared.
of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Huh?
Oh, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
And we haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Obvious?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
What?
You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Are we going into jail because of fucking Paimon?
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Paimon's a crime!
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject...
Oh, my savior, Linny!
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object. But how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
She just floats.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Oh? Oh, he did that! Oh! Oh my god, they 5D chest! Oh my god! No wonder they gotten close to me, so they can plant that in because they figured the Hydro Archon was gonna do this shit to me. Fucking big brain! Oh, he's a witch! Burn the witch! Yeah, when he greeted me, he slipped that in. Oh, fucking genius, dude. Fucking genius, dude.
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, when Linny patted you on the back.
Clever bitch.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Well, Paimon's a balloon confirmed.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Get it? Because we're surrounded in water.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
I love her. I'm so glad I'm saving up to get her. Yeah, can you imagine her inventing the same fucking room?
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out, Linny. Did you know that was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Ooh.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
What if he gets set up?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
I'm good at VAing. Oh, thanks, Katie. I still have lots to practice.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Oh, sure.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Oh? Ooh, it's a pretty little thing.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
Putting in groceries?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
Oh?
It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Chino, are you supposed to be sleeping? What the fuck are you up for? Hey.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
You're dropping off, Grandma. Have you been streaming this entire time? Also, zombie, I'm different. As you can clearly see, I do not need to follow the simple laws of sleeping. God damn. Gino, thanks for the raid, you little shit. Holy fuck, Marina. I do not want to fall to the laws of sleeping. I can stay up whatever I want, for I make the rules. Blah, blah, blah. And I might have insomnia, but we don't need to mention that part.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
I never want to offend Celestia. She's the most... No, I'm not Farina's VA. No, no, no. No.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Would you actually do a voice for character in this if I was asked? If I was asked, for sure. I would definitely love to voice act in a game that I really enjoy. I would love to. But I think I need to, like, get better at VAing, I think, first. Because I never really done professional VAing before. So I've done stuff for like Merryweather, and I was a support character in one game. But still.
But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Oh, it's called One Dreamer.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
I'm a natural VA. Oh, I don't know if I want to say I'm a natural. I just been doing it for fun since I was like a teen, because anime got me into like wanting to start VAing, so it's been really fun.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Aww.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
All right. Nice. What's my wish at? Let's see. Oh, perfect. I've been saving.
La 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 da dee, da 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 da.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy?
Yep.
Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
How fucking dare you don't believe in the prophecy!
No, I believe
Aggressively
in the
shakes him. Believe in the prophecy!
I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it.
Yeah, I want to watch the 4.2 live stream, but I don't... Maybe after my stream? I'm not sure if I can watch it on stream. So, I'll definitely have to watch it off stream when I'm done. I still want to keep playing the game.
But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it.
Yay!
I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Return to fish! Hey, bitch! Whoa! Take the bag! Oh. A bulletin board has been specially set up by the harbor master of the Maritime Harbor to publicize all important matters in and around the harbor. Any questions may also be posted here. The Mason Guardianage would like to remind you that the Maritime Harbor is near the desert. Desert? It's hard to read. Oh. And large numbers of illegal individuals calling themselves eremites have been active nearby. Merchants passing through should remain vigilant. You see someone, you see something, say something. Contact the Mason Gardenage to deal with any suspicious persons. Attention all visitors. Any and all doing with Fontaine will require application and registration with the appropriate authorities. Private, unapproved duels are strictly prohibited. Any participants will be punished to the fullest extent of the law. And any and all losses and damages resulting from unauthorized private duels will be borne by the participants. Arrests made by the Mason Gardenage are not considered duels or dueling behavior. If you wish to uphold your honor, you may apply for a duel during the trial process. Refrain from any last-ditch resistance if you wish to avoid meaningless losses. There's more? Wanted, name unknown, seeking any and all relevant information. Male, Fontanian. One leg is a prosthetic replacement, known alias Mr. Sawleg. Has conducted illegal performances at Rome Maritime Station, resulting in a disruption of public order. Oh, very fucking clever. Rewards are available for information leading to the capture of this individual. If you have any related information, please contact the Mason Guardianage. There's more? Attention all visitors. Any and all doing a Fontaine. Oh. Any more? No. It's near the desert. I think that's everything. Yeah. I think I read it all. That rascal Sawleg!
You're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about.
That's me.
My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
That's all right, whore.
Here you go.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Who are you? Why am I here? Oh. Language? Thanks, Blazine.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Can it cover these nuts? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I want to thank the Academy for this award. It really means a lot. This is my 4th These Nuts joke in 11 hours of the stream. And chat, no, come back. Please don't leave. I have more jokes to tell. No. We were having a good time. Having a good time. Having a good time. Shooting star. Like a time. Okay. It's 6 a.m. I have a problem. Alright, you get one shot.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
That's true.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
You worry for me sometimes. I'm having a lot of fun though, and I hope you guys are having fun too.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
When does the live stream start again, chat? I just want to make sure. Maybe I can have it silent on my phone on the side. Lenny! Lenny! I've done the thing! Lenny!
You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
No kidding. Many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
I want to do his character quest. I like his character so far. He seems very interesting.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
The live stream will have spoilers for the Fontaine story. Oh, okay. If it has... Okay, I won't watch the live stream then. If it has spoilers, then... Well, time to try and get through this quickly so I can watch the stream. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, we're gonna collect the materials.
La da ba dum bum bum. La la da do do do.
Seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Can I just become one with the Hydro Archon, maybe? Maybe not yet.
La 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 dee.
Let's use Grandpa.
The pleasure is all mine.
Thanks, Grandpa. Oh. Game? Oh, there we go.
La da 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 dee. La la da da da. La da da dee.
I mean, should I resonate with the statue? I mean, I can right away. Let's do that then. Can I resonate with the statue yet? Where is it? Statue! Resonate! Please! There we go. Nice! Yeah! And now we will jump! Ah, lady! Ah! Hey, I finished the task. I dropped from heaven, Liddy! Were you excited to see me? Ha ha ha! Hee hee! Hoo hoo hoo! Ah! Oh, you didn't like that joke? Okay. I'll see myself out.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
I just noticed them. Are they gonna pickpocket?
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
I knew it!
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh?
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Understood. Leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
like these twins. They're cute.
Na 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 da doo 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 doo. La da 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 da. La dee da da da. La da da. La da dee 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 doo. La da 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 da.
I love this song. It's so good.
La 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 dee doo doo. La la la, we are waiting to get to the top of this tower. Da 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 dee doo doo doo.
There we go.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Yep. Oh shit, there she is.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Just fucking tackle her.
Get ready to stop her! Time to make the arrest!
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction!
And if only there was two beautiful twins to stop her.
What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Linny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the theft or the thief.
Nothing's happened
From
for
the
a
top
while
row.
now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Am I a VTuber? Yes, I am.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Linny.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, more singing. Oh boy. Where is he? Oh, he's just over here. Never mind.
La da 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 dee.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
You were supposed to stop her.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Wait, you're a VTuber? No, don't people leave!
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
Nope.
That's right.
Oh.
Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh my god, Linny. Do I need to carry you to the infirmary?
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be alright. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
Not an actual caribou? Ugh, I'm out of here.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated.
So the only thing I know about Linny is that he's apparently a huge Rizzler man, and I don't see it.
But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
He's just a casual dude.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
Ah, man, Linny.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
Okay. My Riz boy? He has not rizzed at all. I don't see it. He's just a man who just hangs out. Oh, what's Paimon doing?
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key
Oh,
locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Damn.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
It's true.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Is that dude in the hand? It's a guy who has a hand. Aqua bus! Aqua... Is it festival time? Festival time! Oh? Who's that bitch? Whee!
Oh, excuse me. Aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Who are you?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Oh, she has an ice element. Cute.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Oh, she's cute.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you. Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I guess you could say that.
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately!
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I? Wow, today must be my day! Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention. Even I want to read those now.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that can
Damn,
shake
Jesus
the country.
Christ!
These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
What the fuck do you mean?
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
The dialogue is real different without the event? Also, the dialogue's different with the event?
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
As a woman, I'm terrified!
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
Oh, because when you play the event, you already know her? Ah.
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
That's terrifying!
Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
I'm a woman! I'm terrified!
Then there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe they're copycat criminals?
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Linny.
Before you know it, you are arriving at your destination. Oh, here's the thing. I know Lumine is centuries old, but if you play in Mondstadt People mistake you as underage and therefore you can't drink alcohol. So my appearance can be decisive. I have a baby face.
Hey, we're almost there. Look.
Ooh. I don't know how she's able to stay in the boat of floating. Oh, the music. Whoa. Oh my god. They really highlight how gorgeous this place is. Jesus Christ. Oh, the music.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Hi, Plague.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye-bye.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
To hell! Oh, I don't know.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Shiny.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Shiny!
Oh, we don't get the... Oh, I want the shiny, though! Oh. I already got all the teleports, but it's so nice to see the city in cinematic views like this. Wow. Okay, Fontaine's my favorite nation. Wow. Go to where Linny is. And I want the shiny. Okay, fine. Wow. Oh my god, this is pretty as fuck though. What the frick? Wow. I know I've seen this before, but it's like running around with friends and getting teleporters, so it's kind of interesting to see actually taking the science of everything.
This is our current abode.
Okay.
Ah, Fremine, you're home.
Oh, this guy.
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I killed them.
Fremine!
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Why the fuck is father in quotation marks?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Oh, he's precious. I will protect him with my life.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny sure seems to have a big family. Very talented.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead.
Okay, I see.
Time.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Oh, it's raining.
That guy's having a poor day. Oh, he... Ah, the rain!
Oh, looks like rain.
It's raining, men.
But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago?
Grandpa!
Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I know that I've been told by my friends that Grandpa is like a dragon and he cries every time it rains. Or Grandpa.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Okay.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Reminy's voice is so soothing. I want him to read me bedtime stories when I go to bed.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Ah, another one of the elemental dragons of Teyvat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
Is she gonna do the thing?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Like go to hell? Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Linny. See you at the performance.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted.
Same.
And the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all! Don't worry, we're on the case!
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need! This'll be a walk in the park for us!
As a fellow introvert, I understand you, Fremine. Oh, I could talk to him.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Oh, of course, man. Oh, make sure to keep the chat in English, because my mods and I can't read any other language. Oh, I wanted to slice her with my sword!
Hello? Is there anyone here?
I needed to deliver this stuff to a bitch.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Lenny actually loaded?
Is he rich?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
What?
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale!
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Thank you, Fugi. Sorry, we keep it strictly English here because my boss and I can only read English.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Pneumosia?
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You sound sus.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no? 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
You're right. Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on.
Oh my
Before you go around
god!
trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Child? What the fuck is he doing here? Holy shit! That startled me! What the fuck? I haven't seen this man in a year and a half! And there he is!
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Wow!
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Literally reusing the line to child. That's a funny fucking detail. Ah, karma. It hits you really hard, doesn't it?
Traveler, Paimon!
I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Wow, it's been forever, dude. Hey!
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Oh boy.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Damn. He's smitten.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Look at her smug little face.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Oh, God.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh. Oh, shit! I'm watching myself! Ow! Wait, oh, I never... How do I play this guy?
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Ooh. Oh. That was quick.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Oh.
Huh?
Huh?
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird.
Uh-oh.
What just happened? Are you feeling all right?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Huh. Why is that? Is it because he's losing his vision, maybe? I don't know.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
I don't have vision, so don't ask me. You better not use your dissolution too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Yeah, maybe dissolution's fucking up his vision, maybe.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
No, it's not my chair, it's my footstool.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Oh yeah, I was told about the lore about Child.
It was during that
Yesterday,
time I
no,
learned
2
nearly
days ago.
all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before,
Oh, yeah.
you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident with the Abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
He's dead! I don't know.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Damn!
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
He always wants to fucking fight.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
Have you been getting yourself into fucking crime so you can fight these assholes?
And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
What?
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Oh, foreshadowing.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's Child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
I'm terrible at remembering names, which is me.
When we met the Hydro Archon. But I'm terrible at remembering names.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
What?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Huh?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
But I don't get... Is he not supposed to be away from his vision? I don't get.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Uh-huh.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, seems we don't have much to do for now. We might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Oh yeah, if it's not I guess it's different if you gave it to someone in consent instead of being stolen away from it, I guess. I guess it's different. Under Paimon's enthusiasm and leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we were loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
Yeah, I do like books.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good. You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Oh yeah, I love reading novels.
Linny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Aquabus! Or I could just teleport there. You know what? Nah. I think for the immersion we will ride the Aquabus. I think the Aquabus takes us there? No, we have to be here, right? I think. Where do I need to go to ride the Aquabus? Let's see. I have to be up there. Oozine! Aquabus is from the start. Oh, okay. This tower? I'll block my nose with your antlers! So I have to like, hold on. This place is a little confusing. Stick 'em in? Hold on a minute there, little Sonny. Over here. There we go. Third floor? Okay. Oh, aha! Is this the right one? Yes. It's for the immersion, chat.
How do you do?
So when does the...
Immediately.
Oh. Okay. This is for the immersion, chat.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Ooh.
Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
I'm glad I took the for the immersion, chat. We could teleport there, but we gotta enjoy the journey sometimes, chat.
Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese.
Just want to make sure we're going the right way. Yep.
If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Ooh. This is so fucking pretty. What the fuck? The art direction's incredible.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
Oh,
Even
already?
though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens.
This is so cute.
Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Oh. Oh. Oh, is it? Oh! Ooh. Do we walk all the way there? Fuck it. I want to explore more of Fontaine. Because I'm actually really enjoying this region, so I really want to look at the sights. Ooh. It's for the immersion, chat. Oh my god. I wish I could remove the UI. Oh, birds! I wish I can kill them. It's for the immersion, chat. So chat, are you guys having a good time hanging out with me? Exploring Fontaine together? Almost 7 AM. Murder! It's for the immersion, chat. Nodders. I appreciate you guys coming to hang out with me even though I've been streaming for so long. You couldn't tell, I really do miss streaming. Yeah, I think I should really do more story content related stuff. Games, I guess. I always thought it'd be boring for you guys to watch, but your reactions say otherwise, I guess. Whoa. Dude. Honestly, not to be biased or anything, because water is my favorite element and I do love swimming. This is a gorgeous fucking nation. My reaction's not boring. Aww. Oh, here it is. I actually figured this out when I was hanging out with Shig. I learned that these water things is kind of like a wave. You know those things where like waves to the sound of the music? A synthesizer? What's it called? I thought that was really fucking cool. What's it called? Like, watch this. Look at this, chat. Look. We're gone because the music's down. Watch this. Watch. Watch this.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Cornell, shut up! I'm trying to wait for the music. Shut up, you two! I'm trying to wait for the music! Us, champ.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
Oh, there we go.
I wonder where humans come from.
It needs a more romantic touch here.
I think the hyper-emotional element you're adding is just gratuitous.
Oh, that's so cool! I like that! That's so cool! That's so cool!
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
That is so cool.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
What the fuck? Couples are illegal in my Genshin Impact stream. They're so gay. Good for them.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Those bitches gay. Good for them. Romance. Yeah, TTS is still disabled. Do you guys want me to have the alerts still disabled or?
Vshojo.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong?
Paimon, I think I need to go to asylum. I'm hearing voices for the past 12 hours.
Vshojo.
What the fuck? Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange. Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
I remember.
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to heard a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Oh.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Every day!
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
Oh.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Okay, I have several questions. How the fuck?
Mistiff, thanks for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Why?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
I just realized I wanted to make this comment earlier, but Lynette having this green hue to her hair because she has the amino element, and then Lenny has a red hue on his bang because he has the pyro element. I really like that little detail they did.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
Tears of the Kingdom? I tend to notice these little details. Phantom of the Opera. Here, actually, I have Lenny in... Where is it? Right here. Right there. I think. Yeah, a little twinge of red right there. Oh yeah, right here, see? Because it matches with his pyro element. And then for Lynette, where is she? Lynette. And she has one. Right here. Oh. Right here. That was the first thing I've noticed. Am I gonna watch the live stream? Well, I've been told that if I watch the live stream, it's spoilers for the Fontaine quest, so I unfortunately would not be able to then, because I don't want to get spoiled. Fremine, I do not have Fremine, unfortunately. Wait, huh? What is this? Oh! Yeah! Fuck you! I can shoot water from my fingertips. Pew pew, water gun! Well, you guys have fun watching the live stream. I'll probably ask my friends who are watching it to get me the codes so I can get the Primo Gems. Ooh, very ominous.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
You invited us after all.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Oh, Lenny, you don't have to, dude. What the hell? What the fuck? That's so sweet.
Blah, 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 blah. I almost died like 5 times.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Oh, thanks, Lenny. That's so sweet.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny. Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure. Let's get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
We get the special seats in the house. Special seats. Special seats in the house. Oh, this music though. What the fuck? Oh my. Holy shit. Oh my god. They were not kidding. Holy fuck. This is bigger than my brain. Kind of like steampunk element to it. I like it. I like steampunk. I've never been to an opera show. Oh, that's Grandpa! I saw him! I saw Grandpa! There he is, right there.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Okay.
Grandpa! Everyone clap for Grandpa!
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
You're a Paimon, isn't that usually your job?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
That's okay, Grandpa. I'm socially awkward all the time.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Vaudain.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
I'm starting to get a crush on Grandpa. He's adorable.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Grandpa.
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Karibu.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ludex? I like how they have Chief Justice, but then have Ludex above it.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Don't you mean it's a second impression, Grandpa?
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Grandpa knows how to deal with his granddaughter.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
High five, Lenny. You're gonna do great. There you go. Do like a bro fist. You're gonna kill it, man.
Yay! The show is finally about to start. Paimon can hardly wait. Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before.
The crowds enter the venue and the curtains open for the show to begin.
Woo!
They're dimming the lights. The show must be starting.
Paimon and I, dude, at the same time. Opera time.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Oh, come on.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Everyone clap. There you go.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Wait, so they can't use their powers or their visions are nearby? Huh.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations.
My heart's pounding. I like magic shows. I'm excited.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
Huh?
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Oh. Ah! Oh, cutscene!
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Oh. Oh.
Huh?
Oh. Oh.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Oh. What the fuck?
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Oh, can they breathe underwater?
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Oh.
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
What the fuck?
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
How? Clap! My heart's pounding. Uh-oh.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show! No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
This is bad, guys. I might be falling for Linny too. Oh no. This is bad. This is bad.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
He's not a Rizzler though. He's just doing magic tricks. He's not rizzing right now.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
I'm really liking this a lot more than Sumeru already. And I barely feel like I've set foot in Fontaine.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
Magician or grandpa? What about both?
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
Nani?
So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Oh god, I'm hoping it's not me. I hope it's some random person in the audience.
If my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Wow.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see. Hopefully we can spot how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Wow, a whole minute!
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box.
Okay.
If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Yeah, remember that one time I went to the Fortress of Meropide by accident? I accidentally got myself captured. Yeah, that was a funny thing.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
But Liddy, I don't know how to count.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
I'm sure Linny's prepared. With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
Well, the reason I'm streaming this long because 1, I'm really enjoying myself, and 2, I have insomnia. I'm not even tired right now.
Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
Good thing people can count for me because I don't know how to count.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Nervalette?
I'm counting inside my head, little one.
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
I just know Grandpa so well. Oh, that's too funny. This is the 10th time in this stream, dude. God, that's too funny.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Your eyes are so pretty. Big spoilers. Yeah, I saw this all in the previous Samsara. Yeah, I'm in a time loop right now. That's what's happening right now.
You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
Oh, Paimon's looking after for Grandpa.
40, 39, 38! Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's alright. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown.
My heart's pounding, dude. Oh my god, what if he doesn't make it in time? Oh fuck, what if something happened?
10 seconds to change is still plenty of time.
10!
Oh!
Almost there now. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
Ta-da!
People clap! Yeah! Oh, he did it! Huh? Oh my god! Oh fuck, did someone die? Oh my god! This is literally Ace Attorney shit right now!
This part of the show?
No!
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Also, hi, Mew!
What happened?
Oh, Lenny!
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Oh, damn, Grandpa.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
I hope Lenny and Lynette are okay. After some time, the guards complete their investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
No! That guy who was there for like one scene!
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Oh no, it's the disappearing girl case.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
I already have my Ace Attorney cap on.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this, in front of an audience including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
What?
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
It's Ace Attorney time, I think. Oh my god, is this... Am I gonna be helping Linny defend in court?
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
No, he's innocent.
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Oh, now her bravado's down.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Oh no.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
This isn't something to be amazed about. This is an actual case. This is not some fucking drama.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Huh?
That's right. I mean you, Traveler.
Eh?
You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Linny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
How very convenient in a fucking place where trials are being held. Maybe he was set up from the very beginning.
Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights.
God damn it!
But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
The audience begins to leave along with Farina and Nuvolette. Oh, thank God Lynette's okay.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
No, I was frightened about you, man.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No, of course not.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion.
Well, Linny, unfortunately, if I need to help solve this case, you have to tell me how the fucking magic trick works. Because, from my memory, in Apollo Justice in case 3, we had a switcheroo at some point. I'm pretty sure something happened with that magic trick. Hold on. You know what? I think, hold on. hold on. I think, hold on. What's the tune what if I solve it right now? Hold on. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Hold on. I think so. So, Lindy! You will have to tell me how the fuck what happened during your magic trick, because what I'm going to assume, with my knowledge of literally Ace Attorney with Apollo Justice, there was a case where some switcheroony shit has happened, and it was labeled that the magic trick happened underneath the stage. So, whatever fucking happened underneath the stage, you need to tell me how this trick happened. Immediately, Linny. You have to tell me what happened. What I'm going to assume is that some fucky-wucky shit happened underneath the stage. Perhaps, maybe, Liddy and the girl were already switching and then something happened. Like, if Liddy is innocent, then there's a third person already committing the crime. So that third person either was hiding somewhere underneath the stage, somehow, maybe, I don't know, knocked her unconscious and stole her, and then they replaced him with Caldwell. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but this is just from what I'm basing from literally Apollo Justice from that one case with the switcheroo shit. Because the girl was crawling through the vents instead, but this time it's underneath the stage. So there has to be something that happened underneath the stage. I don't know what happened. Something happened underneath the stage. Maybe the girl and the perpetrator fucking had a fight, and then he knocked her out and then stole her. But I don't know how the fuck they were able to get Caldwell in there. So that's my theory. All right, let's see how right I am through many hours of this trial.
I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not.
Don't tell me if I'm right, guys. It's purely speculation. Literally, I'm basing all my fucking evidence on Apollo Justice because I can't remember. Because I know in one case with the guy who has the long shark hair and then I'm forgetting his name. It starts with a K. Cavi. Why am I forgetting his name right now? He's my favorite prosecutor. What's his name again? It starts with a K. Clavier. Yeah, okay, I was right. Clavier. So what happened was, they were doing a switcheroo. Like, there was shit happening underneath the stage, I think. But also the girl was crawling in the vents to do the switcheroo. So at least I know that the actual magic shit is happening. That is actually happening underneath the stage. But the thing is, I don't know how Caldwell got in there. How they're able to get Caldwell in place of that area. Because what I can assume already is that the third perpetrator, if Lenny is indeed innocent, then the third perpetrator maybe have knocked the girl assistant and then took her away. And I'm going to assume that because Lynette and Lenny have same body structure, they're able to switch clothes. So what I am going to assume is that the Lenny that we saw coming out of the box during the 5-second countdown was not Lenny at all. It was Lynette. I'm pretty sure that was Lynette. Lenny has already done he's already like switched places. I don't know. I'm just still cooking. Anyway, I could be wrong. But that's my Ace Attorney brain right now.
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear,
so many theories.
I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it is very strange, but there's no denying what happened. Sorry, I was having internal monologue with my hive mind about the entire case.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
They do look pretty cute on her.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
That is true.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Oh, Lenny, you don't know the many hours I poured myself into every single Ace Attorney game because I am a freak of nature.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Objection!
Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Lynette! Lenny! If you want me to help you out in court, you have to tell me the secret of the trick. Otherwise, how the fuck am I gonna prove your innocence?
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lenny.
Thank you, Lynette.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it.
You are the most cooperative person I have ever had on my You know, Lenny! You know, Lenny! I've had several witnesses being complete assholes and not revealing me the truth. And the fact that you're willing to help me out, at least telling me the magic trick, is really helpful. Thank you.
We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case! Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you.
I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Listen, Esmond, you don't know the shit. I'm joking. You don't know the shit that I've been through.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Okay.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowl inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl.
She's been kidnapped already, Your Honor.
However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
That could be a red herring.
All
Maybe.
these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure this joke is getting old, but... Esmond, you really think this could perhaps be a trap from the very beginning, Esmond? Perhaps someone who had more authority to check over the props. Could be Linny, but it could be somebody else got tampered with the props, Esmond! I'm just saying!
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Listen, Esmond, that could be true. However, that also means we can't, not, label everybody else as a suspect. If only Linny, could handle the props, that means everybody within the troupe could be a suspect. I don't know.
But he doesn't have a motive.
That's true, he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
We've just met!
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
I don't know about that, Esmond. I'm pretty sure people as witnesses are pretty fucking valuable evidence. In fact, they actually could contradict the evidence that we have gathered with testimonies and other witness testimonies, you ass! Let me know if that joke's getting too old. I'm really living the Ace Attorney vibes right now, guys. Let me be cringe. I love Ace Attorney. Ugh.
That's not always true. People can also be People can also be the most reliable evidence!
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
I could do Danganronpa, but that's more of like a school murder shit. Ace Attorney is more court vibe. You can use the case record. Yay! Really? It's like Ace Attorney! Yippee! Notes! Oh, yeah! Sorry, I love Ace Attorney, dude. Holy. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. This really, yeah! Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated with a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Woo! Neurons activated! The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Caldwell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Caldwell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remains mysterious. Woo! Okay, the deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Caldwell. He was well trusted by all of his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Ooh! This investigation song! Ooh! This sort of sounds like fucking Ace Attorney! Ooh! It kind of reminds me of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles vibe. Sorry, I'm really excited. Okay. Alright, examine it.
This is where the magic box was struck. If Caldwell weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank.
Ooh.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Wait, hold on. Let me listen to music. Oh my god, that do. That's totally like Ace Attorney vibes. Ah! Sorry. I really love Ace Attorney. It's one of my favorite franchises.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Linny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Someone probably was on top and ignited the fire.
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa.
Ah!
This bit is made from different material.
I'm so excited! Oh, the third code? Oh, chat, you guys are a blessing. What are the other two codes? I need to get those ones as well. Oh, thank you! You're a fucking saint, honestly. Thank you. I'll put that in my notepad. God, this reminds me of like the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles and Apollo Justice vibe music. Oh my god, I'm living this, dude.
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Also free Fremine in 4.2. Yippee! Thanks for telling me the updates, guys, because I can't watch the thing without being spoiled.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. Investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Okay, let me see if I can. Alright. I'm just doing the codes right now.
La la la.
The preview has a ton of spoilers. Damn! You know what that means, chat? I have to finish Fontaine at some point.
Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum.
There we go.
Rum bum bum.
Yeah! Epic! And achievements. What are my achievements? Okay. Ooh, this... I'm sorry, I keep geeking out about Ace Attorney!
Hello there. What are you investigating?
I'm like flapping my hands really excitedly like a fucking moron.
This location has also been cordoned off because the magic troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
I'm having huge nerd energy right now.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is? We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Okay, so we can... So basically what's happening is she's unfortunately was at the wrong place at the wrong time scenario.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Okay. We'll definitely need to learn more about the murder, the culprit's motive for wanting to kidnap random women.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case.
Hmm.
Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Thank you for your cooperation, Maurice. Okay. Interesting, okay. Well, perhaps it's also not chosen at random. It also could be chosen by their occupation, or maybe because of their appearance or something like that. Who knows? But I definitely think we'll learn more about the person's motive for all of this later. God, this is the music. I'm loving it.
The broken magic box must have hit really hard.
Okay. Hello, Quentin.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
4.2 is November 8th. Perfect! I think we can actually catch up with Genshin then in that time frame. That's epic.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Oh, if you're on mobile, just type in exclamation point uptime. But I think you can see the time now on mobile, I think.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
Maybe the machine is also part of the magic trick, so I'm going to assume perhaps it's one of those the audience member knows in advance kind of thing. I mean, it makes sense. Because how else are you going to be able to pull this kind of trick without them really knowing what to do?
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
I knew it. Okay.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Okay. Clearly someone had tampered with it. Either been tampered or did it on purpose to help with the magic swapping box technique.
Let's see. What other clues can I look at? Let's see if we can go to where she was sitting at then, and then ask for questions. Oh yeah, here, the box, of course. Let's examine this box. It looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Let's go to the chair. And ask for questions, perhaps? Nope. I cannot ask them anything. I'm looking at the mini-map right now. But it's not really helping me out here. He even showed him... So, this is what I'm speculating. That was actually Lynette that appeared before the box. Because I've noticed he ducked his head and then removed his hat a little. It looks like he was trying to hide his head. So I'm speculating that was actually Lynette in the box. And Linny is actually over here already. So what happened is, I'm assuming something happened underneath the stage. A third perpetrator was there, knocked the girl out, and took her. Or something. We'll have to see. Maybe she... I don't know. I don't know how Caldwell got in there, though. That's what I'm already speculating. But it's telling me to look for clues, and I've already looked for clues.
Lenny's magic tricks were the stuff of legends. But the way he did this crime... he should have stuck to doing magic.
Look, doing magic tricks is one thing. Pulling off a crime is something else entirely. Maybe he was just too full of himself.
Okay. I don't know why they have disdain towards Lenny. Interesting. There's something that I'm missing. How come it's not showing anything right now? This is odd. Here we go.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
Why?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud?
Oh yeah.
You mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
That was the fight. That was the fight with the girl and the third perpetrator. It happened right there. Right there.
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I don't fucking know. I'm just a guy.
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Yeah, she can't cut the rope because it's been singed.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
That was when the girl and the third perpetrator had a fight, I think. Down there. There we go.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Lenny's still talking to the guards. I think someone...
Yeah, I heard. I can't watch the live stream because it's a spoiler for me. I did not watch the live stream. I did use the redeem codes. Oh, I can go through here. Okay.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Why did you wiggle your eyebrows at me, sir?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Who are you?
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
You single?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Nope, I'm just a traveler.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Pretty!
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Oh, she's gorgeous, dude.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Mademoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
What a very, very gentleman old man.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things...
Oh, she's Geo!
I find Lenny an unlikely mastermind.
Huh! We had a... Holy, how long has it been since we got a Geo character? A year or two? That's crazy!
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Lenny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Yeah, it's Ito. Ito was the last guy. That was in Inazuma.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
I mean, pretty based.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that...
Alright, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Oh, man.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
I like the music.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No!
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
Alright, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I just have cool-ass glasses.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
I just like wearing my sunglasses to think I'm the coolest guy there is.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Okay. Oh, what the fuck is this thing? Hello, Tristane?
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
It's a Melusine?
No, we're not.
Oh!
We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case.
Yeah, Grandpa's like, they all must be referred as she/her pronouns, so that's the best law.
Were you always guarding this entrance?
They're so cute.
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So
They're not a thing, they're their person too!
At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
So basically what you're implying is it's everyone that's in the theater that could have done it. However, you're not ruling out the guards or any of the audience members. Perhaps it could be a guard because they can freely go everywhere.
We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
So if we were to think that Linny's troop is completely innocent, they're the only people who can go into the, go into the basement. Because my theory is that the magic was happening all underneath the stage. If Linny and Lynette and their entire troop are innocent, please do not say that I'm right or wrong, I'm just cooking, then the likely suspects will have to be the guards, because the guards can still freely go around everywhere, and this is the opera, this is the court of justice, so they can literally go whatever they want. So it could be that it was someone disguising as a guard doing all this stuff. That's what I'm thinking right now.
Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Or someone's hiding. The thing is, how would they hide? I don't know. If I'm getting the implication that it's a tightly secured area, how the fuck would they hide? They would hide in plain sight, which means disguising. That's the only thing I could think of. So maybe they were disguising themselves as a guard to get in.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh.
Oops, sorry, Paimon.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
I do not know what's happening, chat. I'm clearly cooking, because I have played Ace Attorney so much.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Hey!
You've arrived. Who's this?
My wife?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Aha, I knew it! So everything did happen below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
I fucking knew it.
A world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. There's a trapdoor underneath the box. That's how they're able to get up and down. I knew it.
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it, Paimon?
Oops, sorry, Paimon.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Oh. Wait, does that mean there's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Okay. Oh, I didn't get that part. Okay.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
Oh! Was Haruka right or what?
And this passage linked the two boxes together.
Oh, I was cooking! I am cooked!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place.
Linny, I don't know if you know. I mostly figured out the moment I entered the room.
The two magic boxes are positioned right above the two entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Oh, that's how the box was moving. Ah, okay. I did not predict this. I thought they were literally running and then he used the ladder to climb up, but that makes a lot of sense.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
He could be just talking near above the stage, perhaps.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Oh, okay.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
I fucking knew it. What did I fucking tell you guys? I was right. I told you that he was already on the other side of the room, and that was the length that we saw. I knew it!
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
She was already on the other side.
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
I cooked pretty good.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Oh. Yo! Yeah! I knew it!
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
I am smart! No! Oh, man! Oh, fuck! I already fucking predicted that! Yeah! I didn't have to see any of this shit to know! Yeah!
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending.
God, I cooked pretty hard!
And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
Hold on. Where is that music I'm trying to find? I think it's called... I'm cooking again, chat. Now with this information. Is it this one I'm thinking of? No, that's not it. What's that music called that I'm thinking of? Hold on. It's the... What's it called? Logic and Trick, is it? There we go. It is. That's what it's called. Hear me out, chat. So, now that we've learned that there was another box within the box, what I'm going to assume is how the fuck Caldwell got in there. Alright? What I'm going to assume is that maybe she didn't get kidnapped. Because, or maybe she did, or maybe she escaped. Either of those things, because she's not here. Either she got kidnapped or she escaped. And so what actually happened was something went astray. Okay, something went astray. And so in the last desperate attempt, maybe they knocked Caldwell out and they put him in that box because there was no way you would know. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. Because that is how the fuck did Caldwell get into the box? It's either he must have been knocked out and shoved in there to kind of like, I don't know, give the perspective that either something happened. I don't know. It's just, I don't know why he was in there, why he was put in there, but how he was put in there, maybe got knocked out and then they shoved him in there. Maybe they thought he was dead, so they shoved him in there, or they want to give the illusion that that they did the trick, so they just put him as like a test dummy or something. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking about, chat. I don't know. I could be wrong on this one.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off.
Yeah, it was Paimon's fault.
To think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
Wait a minute. The murder was an accident. The actual crime was to steal the girl. However, killing Caldwell was not planned. It was a complete accident, I'm going to assume. Because why the fuck would the perpetrator kill Caldwell if his main motive is to steal random women in right underneath their noses? The motive for killing Caldwell doesn't exist, so it has to be a complete fuck up. That's what I'm thinking. Because there's no motive for this guy yet.
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Continues to disappear in thin air. Whee!
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
I'll take you to Timmy's later. Okay. By using a box inside of a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. So, once again, this is very perplexing. Because when the water box fell on top of where Lynette's supposed to be, Lynette's not there. It was Caldwell. So what happened is perhaps they did this switcheroo and they switched places with Caldwell because Caldwell was already inside the box. Something. I think at the end of the magic trick and led people to believe that Linny would be on the other. Yeah. Stands has 2 layers, and beneath it has an entrance to an underground tunnel. This is how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. It would be really nice if I have an autopsy report on the body, so I know how he fucking died. Because, once again, he could have died before any of this shit happened. And to disguise the murder as an accident or pin on Linny, they shove the already dead Caldwell into the box. Because that's how that also makes sense. If I get an autopsy report on how he died, then I can figure out why he was put into the box. Is this in Australia? No, it's in Fontaine. Oops.
Oh.
How am I cooking,
These are the
chat?
clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Oh yeah, right there.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Linny didn't mention the guests having a wardrobe change.
There was a fight here.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Did her glasses fog up? That wasn't like that before. Hold the fuck up, chat. I just had a fucking euphoric moment. What if she is hiding? She's doing the same shit that I said that the guard would do, hiding in plain sight. What if she successfully escaped from the perpetrator and she changed clothes so she can hide within the audience so she doesn't get kidnapped again? Because why the fuck else would she change her dress? There's no point. You see, there's wet stains on here. There's no point. But I don't know why she would do that. But it would make sense that she would change clothes and then just hide within the crowd. But motive? I don't know. But that makes sense why her clothes are taken off. Oh my god.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
That's where the bang came from.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Oh, Paimon knows. It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear.
Look, her glasses are back to normal.
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
The girl and the Stealer guy had a fight, and because of the fight, they knocked the vase over. Maybe this is how she was able to escape the perpetrator. Somehow. The thing is, where is the perpetrator? Where is he? This is probably the bang that we heard.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Okay. I hope I'm cooking well, chat. I hope I'm not talking out of my asshole. Okay.
This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically.
What about the thun? This is the thun. I'm pretty sure what happened is... Hold on, I gotta bring the music in. So what happened is... So, the lady is right here, and the guy is... Somebody is right here. We'll call him the murderer. The murderer is right here. The victim is right here. So while she was, something happened. She got pushed into this. Because you can see, this is also broken up. So what happened is she got pushed. And due to the force of impact, somehow knocked this vase over. And then maybe somehow used her way to escape somewhere. Took off her dress and escaped. Perhaps maybe the murderer also got unconscious for like a little bit. So she took off her dress and fucking booked. And she didn't go into the box at all. She fucking went up the ladder and she fucking decided to hide within the crowd. So she never actually left. However, comma, I have no idea why all this happened. That's what I'm thinking. Because how else the bang would have happened? Is that the girl was already out and then they got knocked over into the vase, which created a bang and created some blang a boonga blang. Gabaga boogabee.
A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above.
Vegas, thanks for 21 months. Sorry I've been streaming for a long time. I have insomnia and I am really into this right now. I'm wide awake. The prophecy! And I hope you guys are having fun too, though.
High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
Huh. What's this?
That was used to stop the trolley in its tracks. I'm sorry, I'm gonna bring up the fucking music again. So, my question is, how the fuck were they able to stop the trolley? They used this, they stopped the trolley, they forced the woman out, and then they had a fucking fight. Pushes into the fucking wardrobe, shit knocked down. Maybe she somehow was able to escape, take off her dress, and fucked off. Right? I don't know. Maybe that, I don't know.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Linny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
I feel like I should have Sherlock Holmes music instead right now. Or maybe this just fucking fell. But I really do think that this was used as a, like, to stop the trolley, perhaps, or something. Because Liddy did say that this was powered by energy. So it's, no one's pushing it. It's being propelled by energy. So the only way to really, like, stop the thing from moving, perhaps, is a hook, perhaps. I don't know. It could be a hook. I am still going.
All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside.
That's where the woman got a new pair of clothes. Is within that storage box. It's so easy. All she had to do was take off her dress, run naked, and then pick some clothes, and then fuck off through the ladder. And because the box is kind of like a two-layer thing, perhaps she slipped out when everyone was distracted and she decided to hide herself amongst the crowd. I bet you $5 that that's gonna come up in the interrogation phase. Where the fuck's the girl? Because we've been talking about all about how this could have happened, but the thing is, where did she go? Or she went through the fucking vent. Sus!
Place?
Paimon, I think it's a fucking vent!
It seems someone could fit through here.
Wow, good observation!
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
That's pretty sus! I need to get some water. Holy shit, hold on. I am back. Ah.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Linny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
So perhaps we'll find some marks.
Let's head back up.
The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. But everything I've explored?
It looks like the game wants me to go up. I should get an ice cap soon.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
I think it was the victim that escaped through the vent.
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
If someone was dressed up as a guard, no one would fucking bat an eye.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
Okay, it may point to those two, but I'm very sus about the guards right now. I'm very sus about the guards. I think we need to investigate more of the guards. I really think someone was dressed up as a guard. I really think so.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
But only guards can use guard outfits! It's in the name!
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Crayvon, that's exactly what I was thinking. Why do some of the guards have this strange antagonistic view on Linny? It's like they want me to think that he is the likely suspect. It's like, I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way. If you're a guard, you should have a fucking neutral opinion. You shouldn't, I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way, some of the guards.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
I don't think it's Farina, no. Farina, she cannot pull off something like this.
Ah, yes. The guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons
Autrice,
related.
mécanique de Annalise Catedral.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Hell yes, Silver.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Ooh, a date? People shy.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
That's what I fucking thought.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
No, but here's the thing, Monkey. Farina has literally no motivation. She's literally the Hydro Archon. Why the fuck would she randomly steal random women? And also, her behavior is Aqua from Konosuba. She's too stupid to pull something off like that. It's not Farina. It has to be part of the NPC.
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
She wants attention. She wants attention that bad that she's willing to get someone murdered? I don't think so. I really don't think so.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Oh shit.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Would I do the same thing if I could? No! Yeah, it was the right in Shogun. Awful Archon.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be the Spina di Rosula thing. Macaroons out of the oven in short order.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
Where the fuck did the table and chairs come from?
But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
What the fuck?
I was applauding.
Good for you, man.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Pretty based.
Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
They look like faces.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Aw, old man. Come on, old man.
All right, then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people. The missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Yeah, Halsey, that's her name.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person.
That's because they're hiding.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
I still don't understand how Cowl got into this situation. Either it was an accidental murder, or they actually murdered him because he was a witness or something.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
Or Cowell is the third perpetrator. Maybe there's what's the word? An accomplice. Maybe there's more than one criminal. Perhaps Cowell could either be the accomplice or actually the thief guy. And then the accomplice or the thief guy is hiding as a guard. That could be another theory.
That's right. And
Oh,
even if
magic
she
trick,
had
blah, blah,
tampered with
blah.
the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
Paimon! We are literally in a murder investigation!
They are my specialty after all.
God damn it!
And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Oh, this could perhaps be foreshadowing!
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
God damn it!
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Much progress.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
Elemental by Haruka. Elemental.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Oh, hold on a sec, chat.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Okay. Probably the third person being involved. But after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. No. It's not. No. Never rule out a third person. It's a high probability in my book.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Wait, is it trial day?
Take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Oh my god, are we doing my favorite part of Ace Attorney? The trial? Yippee! Investigating is all good and all, but when it comes down to Ace Attorney, it's all about the court case and debates. That's the best fucking part. Trial day! Trial day! Trial day! Trial day! Trial day! Trial day! I hope... So, chat, you don't answer me. I'm hoping my cooking has been good. I hope I've been cooking a good medium rare steak with all these theories I've been thinking of. I'm hoping I'm not too far off, but we'll see. We'll see in trial day. Whee! Time to get judged.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's just take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
A little overcooked? What do you mean? Oh, I must have strayed so far in my logic.
Everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette. At least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Where's my hat?
Best of luck to you.
Thanks, babe. Trial day. Trial day. Trial day. Trial day.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Well, Lenny, I have a billion fucking theories, and I think I cooked pretty good. Maybe a little well done, but I cooked. So I did something. We all love cooking.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Oh.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
I can't wait to wipe the floor with your face, Farina!
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so?
That cool little
If I may
slash!
ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
This is like Ace Attorney!
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
Oh shit! Oh, this really is like Ace Attorney!
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Yeah, he didn't know about that.
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Trice's stands on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
No! They're Fatui! Fuck! What? Oh my god! They never told me! Oh man! No! No, 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 no! I cannot be persuaded. They're doing this on purpose! So this can help her with her fucking case! Oh! Ah!
They're Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
It did say father. No, here's the thing. I don't know why they said father in quotation marks. I didn't know. I don't know why. Like, I thought it meant like their dad or stepdad.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Wow, and also, Farina, you're such a cunt. You're ruining their reputation now by outing them out as Fatui. Oh my god. What the fuck, Farina?
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
I mean, that's actually perfectly fucking valid. You're literally just using your identities to help with your fucking case.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
Oh my god, Farina, you bitch!
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Come on, traveler.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Oh, you fucking whore.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Linny and the letter for Tui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Linny has concealed his identity, this could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. Must be some scheme at work here. Been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
Come on, Traveler, don't do this to me. Please.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor?
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed. What the fuck?
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say!
Recess!
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
I'm flipping the bird right now.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
You gotta have drama in the courtroom. You meet with Linny and Lynette backstage in the Opera House.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Aww.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Vatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
That makes a lot of sense.
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
I did, Momo. Go to bed. I have insomnia, girl! I'm loco crazy!
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
I didn't know about the core part. I would not have figured that out. Oh, you did, Momo? Oh, I'll have to check it later.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Mm-hmm. I didn't expect Linny to be the one to do it.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
For the greater good, I see.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
I see now. The end justifies the means kind of shtick, eh?
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either.
He's so sad.
But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Damn. Come on, Lumine. Please, I know it's hard to trust. Okay, you've been betrayed several times throughout your journey, but come on. I don't think they're bad people. Come on, traveler. Onegaishimasu. You're like, how dare you be Fatui? But Child's a harbinger. Wow, my
Let us
bestie.
continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention.
No!
At this
Objection!
stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Ooh. Oh. Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statements. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of the fact and replace them with new inferences. Use the refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Oh.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
Literally Ace Attorney!
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
This would be impossible to do with a minute, by the way.
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed.
Literally impossible doing this by yourself, by the way. In a minute.
Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Literally impossible to do in a minute!
Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the
I
events?
have many objections, Your Honor.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
I have several questions, Your Honor. Hold on. Linny claimed that he heard nothing in order to cover the truth up. Actually, we can literally just say, he was headed to this.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Yippee! Okay, however, was Linny really in the tunnel at the time? No, he was already in the box. Where is that? Hold on. Yeah, first try. Again. Okay, hold on. Wait, should we do objection time now? Do I have to? Oh no, I have to do all of this. I have to like refute everything here, right? I think. Okay. However, was Linny really in the tunnel at the time? Yeah, no help here. I'm really bad at the evidence part. Hold on. And the existing evidence indicates that when Linny returned to the tunnel, the crime has already taken place, and Linny saw this. Nope. I think it might have been here, right? Yep, I figured.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Yep. What he actually did, he went through the tunnel, bam, bam, and then bam. Identify this loophole, and we're going to say... He already saw the clothes and everything, I think, right? Yep.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
There we go. That was easy.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel.
The artwork is really pretty, by the way.
But he immediately used the vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time.
You want me to play the fucking objection music?
Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
I'm really liking this. This is so cool.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Oh, she's blushing.
In other words,
She's so proud of herself.
believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Yeah.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in the premeditated fashion. However, you say that Caldwell bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon.
What am I doing? Irrelevant. Oh, for these. Okay, which is the evidence that Linny wasn't in the tunnel? My attorney's badge! Oh, this is where I'm bad. I'm bad at, which is the evidence that Linny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? Am I overthinking? I overthink.
That's right! Take that! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
My problem with Ace Attorney is I think 2 steps ahead every time.
This means
Also,
that
don't
when
tell me
the
anything,
crime
chat.
happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent.
Pretty sus!
The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
How do you like them apples, you fucking whore?
Well played.
To think you'd use such logic.
Now, why would they do this? Is it like, is this in how she eternally feels? Like, what's going on here?
Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was...
Oh, select the gear icons in the interface. Check the corresponding case. Select the action. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection for them. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope, suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Caldwell in the box below. If Linny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside of a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who was the only person who could possibly have committed this crime?
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
That's what I'm trying to fucking say. The third person is disguising right now. We've already admitted that there could have been an accomplice. There has to be a third fucking person. It's not her.
A missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
No, no, absolutely not.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Yeah, but he's fucking... So here's the thing. It could either be Caldwell, like I have suspected that he was an accomplice or the murderer. He tampered with the evidence and something must have happened. So I think I'm gonna go with my theory that Caldwell is actually an asshole. He was the one who tampered with the thing in advance. But the thing is, I do not know how he died, but I did say it was Caldwell. So, could be this. Yep. I am smart! I literally said this an hour and a half ago, chat. Holy fuck! I just need to look at a crime scene and can figure it out.
That can't be right. Are you serious?
I'm being 100% serious, Paimon. Caldwell was actually involved with the disappearing case the entire time.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Yep.
Oh, is that so? How interesting. Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
This is where... Objection, Your Honor! Cowell was the one who interacted with the victim! However, he somehow got unconscious and perhaps was shoved into the box, therefore making him die, Your Honor! How can we envision Linny as being unable to interfere with the crime?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Exactly.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Let's see.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between
There
the
we go.
missing Halsey and the criminal.
There we go. That's them.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Maybe? Because that could be... No. I don't think that's... How do I...
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
How do I
It would have
retract
been
it?
tough for both people to...
Can I... Cancel choice. Here we go. The prime suspect.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's... No one entered or left the opera house through its...
Okay, hold on. I might be doing this all wrong.
No one entered
Here, let's
or
see.
left...
Cancel. Let's all... I'm gonna...
The deceased's name
The
is Cowell.
deceased!
The sound we heard...
Just want to make sure I'm doing this right.
The deceased's name
Prime
is Cowell,
suspect.
Linny's...
How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
Linny was not... The sound we heard may
Yep.
have come...
This. And then, how can we envision Lenny as being unable to interfere with the crime?
No one entered or left the... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Thank you so much for the raid, Candy! Can we give a shout out to Candy? My bestie, my queen! I didn't know you were streaming this early or late. I hope you're doing well, my queen. How was your stream? What did you guys do? Hold on. Where did the missing Halsey go? Here's the thing. She's hiding within the audience members.
The sound we heard may have come... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. No one entered or left the opera house.
Here's the thing. She's still within inside the opera house. Now it's just how can we envisage Lenny as being unable to interfere with the crime? You just did art. Very pog.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would
yeah, like how the fuck would... It has to be this, right? Let's see how wrong I am. Oh, I got 2 of them incorrect. Okay. I figured. Where did the missing...
It would have been tough for both...
This...
Halsey's clothing was...
Is it the clothing? And then it's...
No one entered or left the...
No. No, it's not. What the heck?
Lenny was not in the...
No.
It would have been tough for both...
Yeah, okay, it was this one, and then...
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
This? What? Am I getting... What the fuck? My logic is not... I'm just getting the fucking evidence wrong in the questions here. Ah, the criminal misunderstood the methods behind the strategy. Leaving aside how he died, Caldwell had the means to end the crime and disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the son of Caldwell and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have been giving him time for Caldwell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house. So if even a check entered, there'd be no means of existing. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things
out? Wait a minute! That was intentional! That had to have been an intentional fuck up. I think. That's intentional, right? Because... yeah, that was scripted! Okay, thank God. I knew I was doing something right! I was doing something right there! Like I've been saying, she's in the audience right now!
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I should have read the other line, sorry, chat.
See how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Man, if only I figured that out at the beginning of the case!
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Escaping from the water tank. Wait. Could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Objection!
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Also, it was Lenny that, yeah.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Now, here's the thing.
The vase
Oh,
was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Man, if only if I had this before! So I got these two right. I was just getting this question fucking wrong. It was Lenny. So. Fucking water! Objection! Asshole!
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
What the fuck do you mean?
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him.
Exactly.
But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney.
Thank you, Grandpa.
Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
A guard returns with the news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are... water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh, did I not call that out like 2 hours ago?
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
Hi, Mr. Bun. I'm sorry. I know you guys are amazed by my stream time, but I have insane stamina, and you can blame my hyperfixation and my insomnia because I'm really into the story right now. This is so much better than Sumeru already.
Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Oh, Sumeru was amazing. Yeah, but Fontaine's already fucking amazing. A lot better than Sumeru, and that's a lot. That's crazy, dude.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Okay. Who is the prime suspect currently? It's Caldwell.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
He's the prime suspect. What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? It was... I think this. What item did the culprit... Oh, hold on. I made a mistake. It was... Let me get rid of this. I believe it was...
Lynette was in the magic box on stage.
No.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Lynette was in the magic box.
Control the timing of the dissolution?
The rope that strung the... Now it seems like the hook rope.
Pretty sure it's this, and then they use this.
The water from the primordial...
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? Oh.
Now it seems like the hook rope. Now it seems like the hook...
Pretty sure it was this. Hide it? Perhaps I could be overthinking. What item did they use? It's an item though.
Lynette was in the magic box on...
It's an item.
Now it seems
I don't
like
know.
the hook rope.
Here we go. Has to be this, right?
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Has to be this. Oh, I got these two wrong. I believe. Yeah. It was...
Now it seems like the hook...
I think I just got it mixed up, I believe.
The rope that strung the...
Oh, it's the rope? Okay.
Lynette was in the magic box on... I remember there was...
There we go. I'm cooking pretty good, I think. I'm just thinking 2 steps ahead.
Ahem! It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Yippee!
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Very Pong.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Yeah, dumbass.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death.
Which happens to be the accomplice, perhaps.
His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
One of the guards?
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
It's that guy. He's the fucking accomplice. It's him. He planted that evidence. There's no way. It's that asshole. It's him. I knew it!
That can't be.
I knew it!
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt?
Actually, it makes me more suspicious of the fucking guard who stand up to testimony.
My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Yeah, he was bad-mouthing Linny. I was like, he's sus.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Wow, low blow.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Are you kidding me? Traveler, really?
Is this the end of the road?
Oh, wait. We always gotta have this moment where Phoenix Wright is like, fuck, I used up all my evidence. And he slams his head on the desk going, damn it! What do I do now? And everything fades to black. And then there's silence and all of a sudden, objection! And then the fucking Maya spiriting Mia. Objection, Your Honor! There's actually a cool piece of evidence that we have objectively missed. It's crazy.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
I played too much Ace Attorney, if you couldn't tell. I have a problem. Oh. Did I? Hold on a second. My phone got me a notification 18 minutes ago. Never stop being you. You are a wonderful person. I hope you are doing well. Sending much love and adorable being. Also had a car. Blasted. I just saw this. Thank you so much. For the... Oh, no. Good thing I checked my phone. Sorry, I have alerts turned off right now. So we can be more immersed into the story.
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
Wait, no, this is where my wife Navita is her name. She'll kick the door down, going, "We found the bitch, and she was hiding amongst the audience members."
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view,
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Holy fuck, did I not call that out, or what? I knew it. Hold on, I need to find the
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
Oh my god!
I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind. What in the world is she saying?
To be fair, it's way too predictable if you play detective games. I play a fuck ton of Ace Attorney, so I was able to mostly solve this case by just looking around the crime scene.
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rosula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
I knew it.
Sorry for the interruption.
I fucking knew it.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Oh. This is what I was thinking about earlier too. I was thinking that she knocked out Caldwell and she put him in the box and she changed into the dress and she fucking dipped. That's what I was thinking. But I wasn't sure if I was right. I was like, the third person could have put him in there, or the victim did that and fucking dipped. That was in the back of my mind, but man, I am so glad that all my nerd years of playing Ace Attorney was finally used for one game, and it was for Genshin Impact.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin?
I knew it.
I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
Thank you, my nerd and Ace Attorney and Danganronpa finally was proven useful for this one moment for Genshin Impact. Solving the case literally by examining the crime scene, having multiple theories, cause I am Phoenix Wright. Cooked to perfection.
What? Why?
Because it was self-defense, Your Honor.
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Oh shit, is she the girl from the very beginning? Who was stealing that one guy's wallet?
But I was noticed at the harbor a few
Yeah.
days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
Oh, I didn't get about that part. I mean, I was speculating that either she went through the vent or that she was hiding in the magician box. But I completely forgot about the designing, the costume box.
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably. Professional thief could make it work.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it.
It was self-defense. You're fine.
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah. Now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Okay. Okay. How could Hazley have reacted? Hold on. As Halsey has disappeared completely unharmed before our eyes, her innocent container holds water. And how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the Primos suddenly began to trickle in? Here, first let's do something. Let's do this. After the fight, what did Halsey do? Well, let's get rid of this and say... where's the one? No box? Really? There's evidence proving that a fight did indeed break out into the tunnel. It was... this. No? The water? Yeah, okay.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed
Yeah.
during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Okay, I was thinking too far. Okay, what did Halsey do? She changed her clothes.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
You celebrate your birthday, went to bed, watched a movie, woke up, and ate breakfast, and I'm still streaming. I'll get a good birthday! How would Halsey have reacted? She... this? Yep.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Ah! There we go.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box.
This bitch!
The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Nice.
inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days!
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Ah, so she was the asshole who did it.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light!
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Suck my nuts, Farina!
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No!
Wow! Look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now!
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list.
So chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good did I cook? Eight? 9? Solid? 8? 9? 9 out of 10? Really? Oh, I'm a chef! Oh! Thank you! Thank you! 9, 8? You know what? I think my skills with Ace Attorney has finally been proven worth just for this one particular instance. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wanted to make sure that my detective skills aren't super bad. I got to make my community proud, you know?
With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen.
Yep.
To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved.
Hey, you know what? If he died, then the woman's disappearance is saved. There won't be none of that anymore.
He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid.
Uh-huh.
Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
Oh, I did not know about that part. I didn't know you have to be Fontaine for that to happen. Wow, so I was right about one thing. One fucking mishap caused this entire thing to spiral out of control.
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowl entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Oh, that's like Honkai Sariel just now. Ooh.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Woo! Come on, Traveler, smile a bit.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Oh yeah, we gotta talk about that one guard who was trying to plant evidence into Linny.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
You fucking prick, you...
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Yeah, you accomplice.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
Bring up, fucking tell him.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Ooh, he is fucked. Hold on, my headset died.
I gotta charge my headset, chat.
I was just following orders.
Oh?
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise
so
to tell
good.
everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
He turned into water.
Oh.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
So is he dead? Left behind by Vaughn. He's fucking dead?
So, we're just going back now?
The problems seem to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Come on, Traveler, come on.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. Just wanted to make sure that we're square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
Oh.
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Oh my god.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Sure.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever.
Aww.
Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
Aww.
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh my god!
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
Oh my god!
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains. So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's on the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis's power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Oh, Biku, that's me. I'm voicing the main character. I just like to read out the responses because I'm blocking the thing.
So,
you're okay,
Biku.
Biku.
Prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
That's like did this cutscene bug.
All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Oh, Traveler, this hurt.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
Oh, what the fuck, Traveler?
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. Goodbye.
Bye, Linny.
So, why the fuck does the Traveler believe in the Harbinger more than an orphan? What the fuck? I know, but like, I don't get it. I like she's upset too, but I don't get it.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
That's true. The Traveler didn't immediately believe in Child either. That's true.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so too?
Well, I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances cases.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah.
Aw, Navia.
I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
I have solved 5 nations' problems. I just want to find my fucking brother.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
I'm literally just trying to find my brother.
Don't say that, Navia.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
Yeah, I was having fun. That was so good, though. EBB.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Well, if you say so, let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the Court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Wait, can I go back and... Oh, they're gone now, aren't they? Shit. Oh. Offer the... Oh, nice. Wait, are they still there? Hold on. Aw. I wanted to see if I can go back to talk to them. Damn it. What would they even say? Beep, 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 beep. Let's see. Oh. Alright. Wait, so if I didn't go through the door, would they still have been back there, chat? Or did they, like, immediately leave? Like, Linny and Lynette. Did I just miss like a conversation with them over here? Don't think so? Okay. Damn. So sad. Beep, beep, beep. Do I want to do the Archon quest? I kind of am curious about his character quest. Oh, but I can't even still do it anyway. Never mind. I gotta finish Act 2. La-da-dee, da-da-dee. Act 2? So how far is Fontaine's storyline? Like, what act is everybody on right now? Oh, there's 4 acts? Okay. Slowly but surely, guys. We're making our way downtown. Walking fast. Faces pass and I'm homebound.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
How long is Act 2, chat? Question mark. Exclamation point. Dash slash hashtag. A few hours? 1.5? Long? Pretty long? Not as long? 1 to 2 hours? Long? Same as Act 1? I'm getting mixed answers here. Two to 3 hours if you read all the dialogue? I want to keep playing. Fuck. It's not as long as Act 1 because Act 1 has a lot of background info to give you. Shig, what do you think then, Shig? Like, it's more focused? Okay. How long is Act 2, do you think, Shig? Oh my god, helmets, you didn't have to give me... Everyone who's watching the stream, do not do hyper chants because they're mostly a scam at least. I don't want to go to bed yet. Plus, I shouldn't even go to sleep anyway. Because then I will be awake at night again. In 2 hours or so? 2 hours is not too bad. Okay, we'll see how this goes.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Thanks, babe.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only 1 dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
It's certainly worth celebrating. It was a pleasure working with you, too.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Woo!
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food. Speaking of cases, royal disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Oh, helmets, like I said to anyone, don't give me hyper chats, because like we don't get a lot of percentage of it of that. So you may think you're giving us full like €5. I'm only getting like maybe $2, I think. So I always try to tell my chat not to do hypers.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Euros, or what's it called? Pounds?
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough.
I do think, I believe, is after this cutscene, I think I'll end stream. Because I am slowly dying. As much as I want to keep playing, I am slowly dying.
Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through. Where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else.
I like her nails.
What are your future plans?
We wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information, but we haven't had much opportunity to do so.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
But she gave us so much of her time already. It's like she's obsessed with kicking us ass.
Would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play. Don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
Oh, I am shit at acting.
Alright, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then, wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
Isn't that a bit stalkerish?
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Ah, valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How can you overlook something like that?
All right. all right.
Morning,
no more
Pixie.
joking around. Huh. Perhaps you could. Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break.
What the fuck, girly?
You did defeat
I'm gonna
her in
end
court,
soon after this
clearing
cutscene because
citizens
I'm
of hers
dying.
from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
Excuse me.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
It's worth a try. Would someone with her personality really feel shame?
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Paimon, you little shit. I'm excited, Pixie. I'm in Act 2, so surely next stream we'll finish Act 3 and 4, and I'll be caught up.
Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
I'd have to agree. My drink also tasted that way too.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia.
Almost at the end of that cutscene? Probably not. We're loading.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking, you know, or floating a little lower.
Nah, that would be so normal. You know, like you.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Seems that was pretty tough for her. That was a pretty pricey meal. All thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Bye, wife! As light rain falls without reason. That's a good way to stop, I think. Frick! I do not want to keep going. There we go. I think it's a perfect time to stop and get a little nap, perhaps, if I can. Chat, I hope you guys had a good stream today. I hope you had a lot of fun. I didn't mean to stream Genshin for this long, but yeah. Holy fuck. Finishing Sumeru. We did a lot in the stream today. First, we finished Sumeru. We have saved my emo husband. Now his name is Fujin. And now we have entered Fontaine. We have solved a crime. And been betrayed. I think that was a good stream. I will see how I feel later today or tomorrow because I definitely want to continue the quest line. Oh, and do some character stories that I really want to do too. Oh no, I already added Pixie, don't worry. I've added her like 12 hours ago. Well, yeah, did you guys have fun? Did you guys get immersed? Did you guys had fun? I didn't think we would catch up so quick. Already in Act 2. Now we have 2 more acts, and then we have the 5th act coming up next week. So this was indeed the perfect time to catch up to Genshin's storyline. So that's super exciting. Oh, do I not have that unlocked? What the heck? I wanted to change my commissions to Fontaine. Can I not do that yet? That's lame. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, chat. I hope you guys had a lot of fun today. Thanks for keeping me company while my insomnia refused to let me sleep. I'm sorry for streaming for so long, but that's just how I am. My stamina's weird like that. And insomnia is a thing that happens. You know what? Let's raid Kudo, because I don't think I've ever will get the chance to raid him. So let's raid him. Surely. So what should our raid message be, guys? To raid into Kudo. Papa. What should our raid message be, chat? Festival time? You want to do festival time again? You know what? That'd be funny. Festival time. Or objection time. Objection time? Okay, we'll do objection time then. That's our raid message. Objection time as the raid message to Kudo. Start the raid to Kudo. Objection time. Yeah, thanks for coming to hang out with me, guys. I appreciate it. Next time, probably either tomorrow or later today, I'll see how I feel. We will play surely more Genshin and then do more character story quests because I'm interested in Sinos and a few others that I need to finish. Objection time. As always, I'll let you guys know on Discord and Twitter the next time I stream. Oh yeah. I had a lot of fun and voice acting is really a lot of fun, so I appreciate you guys letting me be cringe for 16 fucking hours. I have problems. But yeah, please go give Kudo lots of love. He is one of the grills. He's very cool. He's very cool, very pog. And he's watching funny videos, so surely. Hell yeah. Everyone, you have fun today. 16 hours?